think we're ready. I think I'm ready, finally. Alright, let's see if it works. Is everything working? Hey, what's up, everybody? What's going on, man? It's Harley, EpicTube HD. First stream in a long time. Looks like we got some audio happening here, which is a good thing. Let's see if I start music, if it comes through. I'm trying to get it so it doesn't have an echo to it. I don't see anything so far. Are we looking good? What's up, Cutthroat? MetaZoo crew. Mavs44, what's up? Levi! We're back. We're so back. Yes. We are definitely back. Well, we're trying to be back at least. It just shows you how rusty I am. I have gotta crack open some energy here. Get ready. It's been a minute. I had to get a lot of stuff reset up. It hasn't been used in months, so I got the camera system working. I had to reset all my cameras back up because they've been down to film soccer games. But anyways, what's up, everybody? Welcome back, man. It's been a long time. I'm pretty excited. I haven't done a live this year. This is my first live of 2025. I haven't, obviously been very active. And I'm not going to go into details today. I normally go like wah for 20 minutes, but we're going to go straight in this. We got a long stream today. I'm going to be cracking open at the exact same time, not one at a time. We're going to crack them all open, but we're going to start with the one that won first, which is MetaZoo Games' brand new set. And first of all, I want to start off by saying a huge thank you to a few people, because this stream right now would not be happening without those people. Of course, first one in here, MetaZoo Black Market, Levi and crew, thank you so much, guys. I greatly appreciate you guys. They sent me, Levi sent me the MetaZoo bot. I'm super pumped to open. So big shout out, thank you to Levi for that. My friend Jeremy, who started his own local game store here in Georgia. He is an official brick and mortar game store owner, and he hooked me up with the journeys. So again, appreciate that. And yeah, and then of course we got World of Nom Nom for getting me out the Kickstarter. So thank you so much to World of Nom Nom for that. And of course, I got to thank Levi again. Because the Lorcana that I have today, it is also from Levi. It was a gift that he had sent me a while ago, probably 2 years ago now. And it's something that I had been waiting to open, and I was going to make a video, and I just never got around to making the video. I ended up not doing it. So I definitely have to give a big, huge thank you to Levi again for basically he's provided 2 of the boxes for me to open up today, to crack open, and I don't know what else to say, but thank you so much, my friend. I owe him a ton of gratitude. I owe him a ton of stuff probably. So, but yeah, anyways, just had to get everything set back up. I'm using a bit of a different mount to hold my camera. That's why you guys actually see the camera today. Normally I have it about a foot lower, so it's not in frame. So camera's in frame. I've got my mic set up today. I just threw this extra muffle mic thingy on here I found just hanging around. Figured might as well throw it on there. I don't expect to have a whole lot of people today in the stream. It's early. People are not used to me going live this early. I get it. Probably not gonna have a lot of people anyways, because people thought I fell off the face of the planet. I also am streaming on both the YouTube platform today, and I'm also streaming on TikTok. I'm kind of surprised that they're still allowing me to stream on TikTok, because they have specific rules on streaming, and I haven't met any rules in about 6 months. So let's give a nice drink again for some energy. I'm actually pretty pumped. I'm pretty pumped. Again, it's been a long time, guys, since I have gone live and have done anything, so I'm pretty happy. Let me just let me just figure out what's going on here with. Oh, I got signed out of everything. So my phone, of course, with me, guys, everything's a dumpster fire. My phone broke. Had to get a new phone. My wife just finished setting up my new phone for me. And I haven't actually got it signed in yet. So I guess I'll have to just let it go for now. But anyways, welcome back once again. Kind of out of breath talking right now. So what's new in the trading card world? Well, let me let you guys fill you in on a few things, right? I am still in with the Pokemon Company. I am still a content creator that has been accepted by the Pokemon Company, so I'm greatly thankful and appreciative of them still allow me to be a content creator within the Pokemon realm. So basically, I'm not a partner. Obviously, I'm not big enough to be a partner, and but I've been, invited to once again be a notable creator. And so I started off the year. I did go to the Atlanta Pokemon Regionals here, that were here, obviously, in Atlanta, Georgia. I did shoot. I have the video in the editing software. Again, I have just had zero time to do anything. But I am thankful again to the Pokemon Company. I've also been accepted to go to NIAC, the Nationals here in the United States, over in New Orleans this year. And I've been accepted to be a content creator once again at Pokemon Worlds in Anaheim, California. Now, here's the thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do this year because of some home situation with my father, but that's the news with Pokemon. World of Nom Nom got its Kickstarter out. Very, very pumped about that. It has exceeded my expectations. In fact, this might not be my first live. I think I may have done I did an Instagram live with Nom Nom. I did an Instagram live. Still first YouTube live. But the world of, hey, Raphael, what's going on, man? Welcome, welcome. We just started the stream, my friend. Just started the stream. So, World of Nom Nom got its Kickstarter out. It was a long time in the waiting, and it has completely exceeded my expectations. I was straight up honest with the team at Nom Nom. I didn't have high expectations because of all the things that were happening. I just felt like maybe something wasn't right, and then bam, it dropped, and completely blown away by everything they've done. And as you guys know, I'm not exactly a game player, so I couldn't tell you very much about the game, but people I've spoken to, non-Nom fans, say the game is actually pretty good, and they're looking to play more of it. So there's that. Of course, Lorcana is still going. Lorcana is in I think it's 6th or 7th set now, maybe even 8th set. I can't recall. I don't exactly follow a whole lot, although some of my very good friends like Jeremy, Ivy, Logan, they're all still doing Lorcana very much. I see them at the tournaments. I've been invited to go to a Lorcana tournament. I definitely would like to do it if it's possible. But Lorcana's still going, still pretty popular with the crowd. I'm still not like super into Lorcana. Again, for me, it's about the card art, how the card looks, it feels, whether I really like what's going on. It's got a story to it, those type of things, right? Obviously, Disney has a long time story, but I still haven't quite gotten into Lorcana. But we're gonna be cracking open a box of Ursula today, and then finally, the one I think a lot of people were obviously waiting for. And that is the brand new MetaZoo games from GameCubator Labs. Again, Charlie Hurtlocker, for those that don't know, he doesn't know me personally, but I've known Charlie from the Pokemon world. I've known his name for many years now. His name is very big in Pokemon, and he purchased the old MetaZoo IP. They restarted MetaZoo up, and they got the product out in the first quarter. I have talked on a few streams. AI, welcome top viewers over on TikTok. Welcome, guys, over on TikTok. Again, MetaZoo games, I've watched quite a few people open up. I've seen a lot of stuff from MetaZoo games. I've been saying I'm holding off my review of MetaZoo until I get some physical cards in my hand. I do have some personal thoughts about it based on what I've seen so far, things like that we'll get into later on in the stream, but I am excited to open it nevertheless. I'm actually still on eBay. I still look for product. I never once got rid of my product. It's all right over here. I've got about 4 tubs full of MetaZoo product. Not a whole lot of cards though. A lot of my stuff is personal stuff, plushies and the art magazines and things like that. I actually don't have a lot of product, and I don't have a single ounce of native, which is one of my big acquisitions I want to try and get this year. I'd like to get myself a couple boxes in native. Never really got native when it first came out. It was just so hard to get because there was, well, we all know the story anyways. But I would like to get a few more boxes of the older stuff because, again, that's where my true love and passion really lied, was the original MetaZoo. But I'm excited to check out the new MetaZoo. So with that said, everybody, I'm about ready to get into it. Cheers. Switching to Ghost energy drink, sugar-free energy. And also, for those that may not know, I'm not real big on talking about this, but this is a big year for me. Not for anything other than it's another year in my life, but it's a pretty big one, guys. For many that don't know, I will be turning, and it's had me rethink a lot of things about the channel, about what I'm doing as a creator. But I will be turning in 2 weeks' time. I'm going to be turning the big 20. I wish, man. I wish I was turning 20. I will be turning 50 years old in about 2 weeks, guys. I am, it hasn't really hit me yet, but lately, over like the past couple weeks, it's starting to hit a little bit. I don't know where time has gone. I'm just completely like I don't know. I just don't know what has happened to the time. I really don't. But yeah, I'll be turning, thanks guys. I'll be turning 50 this year. And you know, I did a little questionnaire at Pokemon Regionals. I was asking people how old do they think I am, and I can proudly say that every answer I got was from either the upper 30s to the very low 40s. Nobody guessed over 42 years old. Almost everybody guessed in my 30s, which blew me away. I couldn't believe it. But yeah, I'll be turning 50 in 2 weeks. So anyways, I just wanted to get that out there. I'm on my personal account. For anyone who follows me on Instagram, thank you guys. I appreciate that. On my personal Instagram account, which is my Harley Shellhammer account, that's technically my actor's account, which I haven't been doing a whole lot. But I've been kind of doing it there, but I haven't really said anything on EpicTube just because it's a little weird. It's a little embarrassing at the same time to be telling people I'm this old in this hobby. It's just weird, I guess, for me. I don't know. But with that said, I'm excited to be opening. Eric Taylor, what's going on, dude? Looking great for 50. I appreciate it, man. I'm looking great. I actually had a goal to lose 45 pounds by the time I turned 50. I was on my way. I was losing it, shutting off like quick. We just had a whole bunch of crap happen. I got thrown off again. Soccer is what really killed me. Being away all the time, traveling all the time, it really has been, you know, hard to stay in my diet and stay to do things. I'm not gonna lie, I've fallen off a few times. That's why I'm still kind of chunky right now, but I am gonna still try to get down to 200 pounds within the next 6 months. I mean, I can do it in 2 months. I've done it before. It's like not that long ago, just like 6 years ago I did it. So it's real easy to do if you can stick to it and be disciplined. But anyways, starting off with something, as you guys might already see, you know, if you guys haven't noticed, a lot of people from the old MetaZoo have been receiving lately these red MetaZoo boxes. And I got this a couple days ago. I didn't know what it was. I saw who it came from. a lot of people are thanking MetaZoo. This did not come from MetaZoo, guys. Put it over on this side. This actually came from somebody else. A lot of people, hey, Seaside, what's up, man? Seaside over on the TikToks there. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. This actually came from somebody else, guys. It did not come from Gamecubator Labs. This came from an old friend, okay? Somebody I really respect. Obviously, I have a lot in common with the guy, except for he makes way more money than I've ever made. Chris, over at card.io. Cardio is the one who actually sent these out. Now, I don't know if they sent these out on behalf of MetaZoo, but I know it came from Chris and Cardio. So a big shout out and thank you to Chris for thinking of all the old school MetaZoo people out there. I know, a lot of people that are in MetaZoo today have no idea that I used to be into MetaZoo. A lot of people from Pokemon don't even know that I was in MetaZoo. So it was pretty, it's a bit moving to open this up and see the box, because it was really great to see that some of the old school MetaZoo people still do remember who really was a part of MetaZoo, who really helped to get it going, get it started, and loved it and was in it, passionate. So I'm pretty thankful and excited for this. Again, I already know what's in it because I've seen everybody else open theirs up, but let's go ahead and do it. It'll be the first thing we open up on the channel. We're going to go old school MetaZoo first, and then we'll be dipping into the new MetaZoo. So let's go. Again, thank you so much, Chris and the team over there. But it's a beautiful box. I'm going to stick to this camera just because it's a big box. But there we go. This thing is absolutely gorgeous. I love the box art on it. In fact, you know what? I think we can go to top camera. I think top camera. There we go. Top camera is working. Again, I had to make sure all the cameras were reset up, guys. But as you can see here, we've got a magazine. Now, I noticed in other people's showing, they did not get any packs inside other than what's inside of this thing right here. But we got the brand new magazine. I don't know if it's a magazine or it's like an anime book. Because no, I actually haven't seen anyone open it. Like, actually open the part. They just shown they received it as a gift. So I'm not sure. It's like a comic book, a magazine, an anime book. But on the back, we got the alpha decks. We do have, again, I'm not sure if this is part of the actual. I think it is part of the actual base set. Then we have the promo. We have the alpha promos here, which is pretty cool. We got a cool sticker. I do like the box art. I'm so happy that they changed the box art, because I was not a fan. I'll tell you guys right now. Everybody on TikTok, welcome, welcome. Let's go Epic, man. I didn't get one. Seaside, there's people still getting them. I know someone literally just messaged me yesterday that they got one in the mail. So they're still going out to people. So just hang on, man. Just hang on. I don't know who's going to get one, but hopefully you'll get one, my friend. Gyarados Freak, what's up, man? New MetaZoo is awesome. Textured alt arts. It's great to see you, Heart. It's great to see you, Freak. Gyarados Freak is, for those that don't know, we've got some old crew people that have been with me for a long time, long before MetaZoo, back in our earlier Pokemon days. Gyarados Freak is probably one of the oldest people that I met here on YouTube when I started this channel with my boys. And we started doing Pokemon. I want to say 2019. 2019. It wasn't 2018, but it was definitely 2019, I think. So Gyarados Freak goes a long time back, man. He was a hardcore collector. But I do love this sticker. You guys know I'm a huge fan of stickers. I love stickers. Like, I got Black Market stickers still up here. I got Black Market pins up here. I got stickers from other friends. The one and only... the Joker's favor. I was just looking for, I got something of Joker's up here too. You know, I've got Joker stuff still up here, my collection. We got this really cool something, more stickers, I guess. It's more MetaZoo stickers, but it's the newer version. I don't know, can I zoom in. Oh, I do have it. Guys, I'm so amazed that this stuff still works. You don't understand. I'm still amazed. Because I don't, again, I took all the cameras down. I didn't mess with a lot of stuff. Messed with everything, pretty much. But yeah, stickers, more stickers. I love stickers. So, very cool. I can't recall who this cryptid is. It doesn't look familiar. See, some of the art is different, too, in the new MetaZoo. So, I might not, you know, quite get it. And then we got this cool little confetti here, which we'll just toss that out. I'll clean it up later. I want to see this box art, though. Again, one of the coolest things about the old, oh, that is the Chupacabra. I didn't want to say that. It's new Chupacabra. Okay, Seaside and Cutthroat. Yeah, I wasn't too sure because it's definitely different for sure from the old style. But one of the best things about MetaZoo, the old crew and now the new crew, obviously, it is the display. It's the packaging. Yes, sometimes they failed a little bit on some things we wish they would have done. Sometimes we, you know, we were extremely overjoyed with things that they've done. What is this? Double your output. What? Double your output. Oh, I guess it wanted me to go higher. Okay. Again, I haven't streamed in a long time, guys, so hopefully it's smooth. Anyways, what we got is some beautiful, beautiful artwork here. Again, a lot of the beasties, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what we're calling them over here in the new MetaZoo. Cryptids, not, I guess beasties is really the old term. So these cryptids, again, a lot of them have been redone. The art has been altered a little bit to either from very little to extreme. I've noticed on some of the art. But this is epic. I do say, I gotta admit, I love this. This is great. See, this is stuff that makes me hoard, and why I don't throw nothing away is something as simple as this. You know, something as simple as this. The detail. It's all about the details, right? Then look, we get the thank you. They definitely did remember who made MetaZoo and who is still in MetaZoo to a degree there. Look at that. Thank you. Love it. I didn't get, I wasn't lucky enough to get the personal Charlie stuff that was sent out to like Tormentic and Basic and some other people. And I get it. I haven't been on board like those guys have been. But this is pretty cool. I definitely will take this all day. Gamecubator Labs. And then, you know, again, just the little details there. I think that's super cool. Really like that. My cats are going to come over here in a minute. New Chupacabra, man. It is so weird to see that. Also, speaking of Tormentic, it looks like he's been hired by MetaZoo. I saw from some people's videos and postings that he's working the convention, so that's pretty, I'm happy for him. I know that was something he really wanted to do in the old MetaZoo. As I used to tell people, I never had aspirations to work for MetaZoo. And I couldn't have done it even if they had asked me. I would have never been able to do it anyways, but congratulations to him. And I saw a lot of, in some of the other videos, I saw a lot of the old crew there. Let's see here. I was going to try and go to Houston. Again, my son had a playoff game. It's his last year. It was his last playoff game of his high school career. I wasn't going to miss that. But here we go. We're opening the brand new package here. So our very first MetaZoo is going to be these old packs. This is going to be a long stream, everybody. So you don't have to hang out. You can jump out. Hey, Mothhawk's in here. Let's go. What's up, man? MetaZoo sent these out. Cardio just fulfilled it. Oh, okay. Okay. That's good to know, Mothhawk. I know I saw in the packaging. It came from them. So I was giving total credit to Chris and them. So that's good to know. That's good to know. I was wondering about that. Nobody really pointed it out in the stuff I saw. I think even on yours, I don't think I saw that. It was just everyone thanked MetaZoo. So very cool of them. Very cool. Again, this is the alpha promo. First magazine, which is very epic. Normally I'm a sealed collector. I don't like to open things, but we have to open it. We have to. We have to open it. Very cool. It's very thick. Extremely thick. I kind of surprised they stuck with the magic is real. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I thought that was kind of something that they would kind of get away from, only because it was more of an old school thing, and obviously somebody very well known now, not liked very much, said it. So I was a little surprised they stuck with the magic is real. I saw that as well. But I appreciate that, Mothhawk, for letting me know that for sure. I forgot. I've got my window arrangement. I got to kind of rearrange it here, guys. Again, everything has been changed from my old streams. I just have to redo it a bit. So I now have the chat here for YouTube. I have the TikTok chat over here for TikTok, obviously. So I gotta get used to that. I usually have it opposite, and I have it smaller in different windows. And nobody cares about that stuff. I always talk about the little things, right? So here we go with Charlie talking about it. When I first saw MetaZoo, it felt familiar. Well, it did. It was old Pokemon. That's why we all loved it. It had art in a nostalgic style, rudimentary card UI that was distinctly pre-modern, and characters with names that I had heard before but didn't think about often. I talked about it with friends and industry colleagues, and then continued with my life. But MetaZoo didn't go away. I saw it become the most successful indie TCG of the modern era. And at the height of so much momentum, I saw it head into bankruptcy, and it just felt wrong. So I reached out to the trustees of the estate on behalf of my investors, and we formally submitted my interest into buying the MetaZoo IP. So that's how it basically started, which, obviously I was following the buying process there at that point. Obviously I wasn't following, the bankruptcy stuff. What's up, Dad Hat is in the house. What's up, my guy? Over on the TikToks. Mr. Dad Hat, the traveling man himself. Again, obviously, I think for those who stuck by, following MetaZoo through the whole bankruptcy, Nick Strength of Pokemon is probably the #1 guy who did it, and he wanted to buy it himself, and I think that's why he stuck through it. I just didn't see any reason to continue with a company that was no longer going to be around, and to be honest with you, I've told this many times, it hurt. It really hurt. Cam J12, what's up, Cam J? It just hurt so much to continue to be inside, to remain in MetaZoo. It didn't make sense as a content creator to continue on, but it actually hurt personally. There was just a lot of personal hurt there, and so I couldn't really stick through it. Didn't like a lot of that. And I felt the best way to get over it was just to really move on. But I'm happy for a lot of people that wanted to see MetaZoo come back. There's Lily. Love Lily. Lily, probably one of my favorite people. Lily and Chris Campman, Kelsey, Poncho. So many great people. Michael. Just absolute great people. The people who really got screwed over the most in MetaZoo, unfortunately, are some of those people right there. But yeah, I love them. I'm glad to see she's back and doing great. Again, I'm gonna get into the art. I'm gonna get into opening the packs up first before I start getting into some of my personal thoughts on things. I have developed some personal thoughts, obviously. There's been enough openings that I've seen now from people and stuff. So yeah. Back to work, but we'll watch rest after. Much love, brother. Yeah, man. Appreciate you stopping by, freak. Again, different art style, different gameplay style is the first thing I've noticed. I have been open already. I'm hoping for Towers to come back. Community made it so much fun. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they do on that front. The Towers was a fantastic idea. It was a fantastic idea. And again, my best memories, I will have to say, Pokemon Worlds in Hawaii has topped anything I've ever done in the TCG space so far. Hands down. It blew me away. But I don't know if I could really compare what went down at Towers and what the very early Collecticons were like. They just were so very different. Obviously the very first tower was mind-blowing. You know, that set such a high expectation being in Ohio, and we all were just blown away. Oh, look, we got our first playmat from the new MetaZoo, which is pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. So if I can show it here on camera, let's zoom back out. So here we go. That's the very first playmat coming out of the magazine here. Again, very different setup, gameplay setup from what the old MetaZoo. But yeah, I think expectations were set so extremely high in the, you know, with the towers, that it just made it hard to follow up, man. And it was just such a weird thing. It sucked, you know, again, sucked when we kind of heard, I specifically kind of heard there were already issues starting, and that first piece of evidence was the cancellation of the Hodag, which I was really looking forward to. I know it was going to be a really, really hard destination to get to. I thought that was weird at first anyways, but and then obviously the Earth Tower ended up being extremely kind of like strange. I think, again, the expectations were just so high that it was going to be hard to meet those again. But Towers was a fantastic idea, hands down. And I have been told from countless people that it really was, yo, what's up, Real? Welcome over on the TikToks, my friend. We're going to be opening up a plethora of trading card game stuff today. We're taking a look at some old and some new for those that might be just hopping into the stream, whether you're over on TikTok or you're in YouTube. We're starting off with MetaZoo Games, guys. This is the brand new first edition, first ever magazine. We're just taking a quick look here. Again, it is showing all the new card arts. And but as I was saying, Earth Tower equals MetaZoo Freight Festival. I know, right? The water and the dark towers were great. Yeah, nothing beats water and the dark tower. Now, the dark tower, for me, there were some issues, unfortunately. There were some behind-the-scenes issues that people didn't know what were going on. So Dark Towers was great, but then it also, yeah, had some stuff. But, okay, so first thing I'm going to say before we even get into opening, right? I joined Basic Trainer's live stream a couple months back. I do like that alternate art, poncho art here, though. I'm not going to lie. Would I love to have the box? Obviously, I would. I would love to have an alt art box, but the way they did it, it's just not going to be possible to get one. But anyways, I did come out and I did say on Basic Trainer's live stream that this isn't really MetaZoo. This is a brand new game. It's MetaZoo in name only. It's MetaZoo in the logo, but is it MetaZoo Games? And from everything I've seen thus far, it's not. The gameplay's different. It doesn't have the fourth wall mechanics. They changed a lot of arts. It's not as dark anymore. Obviously, some things had to be changed in order to go mainstream. Hard to go mainstream with some of the dark arts that we all know and loved, right? Nightfall had a lot of very dark arts in it. Obviously, Native kind of went back to some of the darker arts. You know, there was a few really hardcore arts in there. And then, of course, the big difference, let's see here. pull off our first pack. The very first big difference. Well, I'm trying to see if I can see. Oh, here we go, right here. I was looking for the sticker. Is the back of the card, right? The back of the card. Let's see here. Card cam. There we go. Card cam. Had to find my card cam, guys. Now we just gotta get it. Let's go. Do I have it on? See, I use manual focus when I'm filming soccer, guys. Am I too close? Maybe I'm just too close. There we go. Okay. It's still not in focus. Again, all my stuff is so messed up. I know nobody cares, but it's just so hard when... There we go. All right. Found it. Black Mass. Yes. Black Mass is probably one of the hardest core cards. And you really couldn't kind of take that mainstream. Love the Poncho alt, says Mavs44. Yes, definitely. This is one of the biggest signifiers of difference between old and new. The back with the pentagon, the pentagram, that had to change. You couldn't go mainstream with that card. And then, you know, so they did fix that with this. Now, I actually like it. I like it. It took me, I'm not going to lie to you, this took me a minute to get used to. At first, I didn't know how I felt about it. I was like, it's kind of simple. There's not a lot to it, but when you really think about it, it's not. The auras are all represented in this color spectrum. There's really a lot behind it if you really stop and you take a moment to look at it. So I think that's what needed to happen for me. Welcome, Heather Spurl. Welcome. And I think that's really what it took, was just some time to really get to know it better. And again, I do actually like it more. I do like it more. I think they were right in changing it. All right, so let's go ahead and open. We get 2 normal packs, right? I guess this is from base set, 11 additional cards. We have this giant alpha pack with 23 cards in it. I'll fix the ooh, these are really glued in here. Look at it, rip the pack open. Oh, this is going to be hard one to get off because it's a single card. And these are really glued on tight. Oh, holy cow. Come on, baby. There we go. All right. Card Pro. That's, if you guys don't know, this is actually good for your camera. This makes a great color spectrum for your camera to understand proper coloring. So if you ever got a camera, you can use this for that. They actually make these in the camera world that videographers and photographers use to make sure that their color settings are proper. Your negative, things like that. All right, here we go. So let's open up. Let's go ahead and open up the big mass pack first. I think that would be super cool to do. All right. Are you going to mess with me this whole time, dude? Come on, man. You know what it is? I got this on. Let's just change this. All right. No. There we go. All right, we're in focus. Water dark powers are great. Yeah, with the cryptids. It felt very basic from the OG. Definitely a Pokemon vibe. Yeah, Maps. 100%. Again, very basic. At first, I really wasn't sure what to make of it. It really did take me a second to kind of think about it. But it's grown on me. I actually do like it now. And again, when you really think about it, when you really think about the color spectrum and stuff, the auras, which were very well known in MetaZoo, it's all signified here in that logo. So I do like that. So my big issue with the first card, my big issue, I feel like I'm opening One Piece or Digimon, Lorcana. It's definitely got that feel to it. It's definitely gone away from what MetaZoo was, and this is why I said that this really isn't MetaZoo. It is a different card game altogether. It's MetaZoo name only. It has the cryptids, of course, but they've really changed so much to it that it's really not MetaZoo. It's a different game, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I still think it's pretty cool. Still think it's cool. I just don't think it's MetaZoo is all. So I see it. That's how I personally view it. But I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I'm not the biggest fan of One Piece. I know I just lost a lot of people just now. I like the anime is fun, it's cool and everything. I'm not a fan of the card, the TCG itself. Digimon, I tried to get into Digimon. I wasn't a big fan. Again, Lorcana. I'm not a big fan of the style. I really kind of prefer the Pokemon-ish style and the old school Pokemon style, which obviously MetaZoo copied. That's why we all fell in love with the old MetaZoo, was for that reason. I do like some of the upgraded arts, like Radioactive Hornets. I think Radioactive Hornets is a great upgrade. In fact, I think when they dropped this art, when they first dropped it, the teaser, I said then in that time, this was probably my favorite of the teasers. I thought they really nailed it out of the park with this particular one. I liked it a lot. Thought he just did a great job with that. Hopkinsville Goblins. Rumor is we might get Legacy MetaZoo card styles and gameplay. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. I think that would be pretty interesting. Eric says, loving the new MetaZoo gameplay. My wife and I play almost every night. Eric, I'm not going to lie. You're like the first person I've heard say that. You're the first person I've heard say they really love it. Now, I heard it's nowhere near as complicated as the original MetaZoo. Again, as someone who doesn't really play, but I was starting to learn to play MetaZoo. I was starting to learn to play, but I still don't know enough to really tell somebody. But I can tell you from people I do know who play, say that, yeah, they really brought it down quite a bit. But that's a good thing. It'll bring more people in. It'll definitely bring more people in. Truth, much simpler. Yeah. And listen, I've said it from day one when it comes to the trading card game. As a collector, right? As I've always been a pure collector. When I started learning how to play Pokemon and I started learning a bit how to play MetaZoo, it really hit me the intelligence that it takes to play these games. It is not easy. It is not easy to play a trading card game. The knowledge base you have to have, the memorization that you need. Because here's the thing, at the end of the day, you have to know what cards work best with what cards, right? And as each set grows, that's more cards. So 200 cards get introduced. Family floats. What's going on? Welcome, man. It's been a while. Man. Good to see you. Good to see you guys back. But yeah, it's with every single new set, they drop anywhere between 100 to 200 cards. That's another 100, 200 you have to learn and understand. Now, granted, I understand a lot of cards do fall off over time. Those cards get put out of order. They're no longer into the gameplay metrics, right? But still, man, you really do have to have a high level of intelligence to understand how the gameplay works and how things work together. And that's really why you have the top of the top, the best of the best. There's some really bright people. I'm not saying that they're bright overall in all of everything in life, because obviously there's people who are very, very smart, very intelligent at very specific things in your life. And then they're not very smart and intelligent with aspects in their life. And it's just the way it is. Hey, what's up, Maddie? Welcome. We're currently ripping MetaZoo, but we're going to be ripping some Pokemon here in a little bit. We're going to be ripping some Lorcana and some World of Non-Numbers. We're going to be ripping it all, guys. We're going to be ripping it all. But, yeah, it's pretty amazing to learn that you got to really be a pretty intelligent person to pick up playing a trading card game. It's not as easy as people think. So that was our very first pack of MetaZoo to open up. Now, I like the feel. It's not super flimsy. Not super flimsy. It's just right. I love the texture. Obviously, for those that don't know, MetaZoo is printing these cards at the Pokemon facility in California. So Millennium Print Group is who actually prints Pokemon cards. They have a facility in North Carolina and a facility in California. And MetaZoo Games is printing their cards over at the Pokemon facility. So that's why you're going to get spot on, very well done printing, because it's being done at the highest level possible. Which also explains, for a lot of people who may not understand, but it does explain why the pricing of the cards is definitely higher, because it ain't cheap to print. Let's go. Old school favorite there. Look at that. I love that. Now this is MetaZoo. This is MetaZoo. That artwork, it says everything right there. Absolutely. I will say one huge compliment regarding the new MetaZoo games. While I love the old school, I love the smaller box, retro Pokemon, old school Wizards of the Coast card style, right? I do love the larger style art. I was a very big proponent to the old school MetaZoo crew that I would love to see occasionally larger artwork. I do love that about this. That's the one aspect of the new MetaZoo I truly do love, is that they did make it larger art. That actually hits home. That hits home. One of the things I loved about Nomnomverse was that. But this screams old school MetaZoo right there. I'm gonna put that right there. I love it. There's our Radioactive Hornet. Nia, we got our very first caster. Now this is a huge change. What's up, Biscotti? What's going on, man? Welcome, guys. We're opening up various card games today here on TikTok. We're gonna be doing some MetaZoo, World of Nom Nom, Pokemon Journeys Together. I haven't opened any Journeys yet, and some Lorcana Ursula. We're going to be ripping some Ursula too. But this is definitely ventured away from the style. Again, this is more anime, Japanese anime style. Nothing wrong with it. I love the art on it. Kind of reminds me of my friends over at Soul Masters TCG, actually. Very similar to that. But I do like it. I do like it. I wonder how much non-art artist art they're using, how much computer AI art that they're using for this. Javier is another caster. Again, I don't know how close I can get. This is not a micro lens, but let's see. That's as close as I can get with this lens. This is a wide angle lens, so you're not going to get too close on it. But I like it. Again, I like it. Doesn't scream MetaZoo to me. Again, so that's the difference there. That's the difference in artworks. Casey Jones, let's go. Now, I'm not going to scream this is old school. They did upgrade this a tiny bit. A tiny bit. It's pretty close to the old school Casey Jones art. It's pretty close to it. Little more modern differences. A little more on. Welcome, Blassie. Welcome, guys. Again, for those of you on TikTok and YouTube, I'm going to be opening a bunch of different stuff today. We got Pokemon, Nom Nom, MetaZoo, and Lorcana. We're going to be checking it all out today. I know a lot of people wanting to see the big differences in artworks and differences in cards, so that's kind of what we're doing. This is the brand new MetaZoo games. If you guys don't know, Charlie Hurtlocker from the Pokemon world, the ex-vice president of Pokemon, and some other high-end people bought the old MetaZoo IP and have come out with their new game. So this is what we're looking at right now. But yeah, I do like that KC Gems. We're going to put that to the side. Obviously, I'm going to have some favorites here. Hey, we actually got a holo. We got a couple holos here. Our first holos. So we've got Wampus Cat. Again, not a big fan of this. Too modern for me. I would like to have had a little bit more old school artwork, but there's our Wampus Cat. Again, this is a holo. It's the whole card. So it's a full art holo, but the actual cryptid creature, the beastie itself, is not a holo. So I'm not sure. Can anyone in chat tell me, is this referred to as a full holo or a reverse holo? That I'm not too sure. I'm gonna put that to the back. And then here we go. I don't know, like the egg is a holo, but the wings are not holo. Welcome guys, welcome everybody that's just joining us. Let's see here. That's a beautiful card though. I like it. I know, shout out to Mario. Mario sacrificed one of these cards in his video. Let's go. Van Meter. MetaZoo Crew says that was a reverse. Okay. We got a Van Meter here that's full, like a full holo. But again, I guess this is a reverse because the actual creature is not. It is not. The following two are fulls. Okay. I got you. So then these two are considered full. So it was, okay, so one card from the back. We got Fire Aura. All right. So fulls and reverse. I got you. I see it now. I see it. So the outer pattern here of the holo, that's a reverse. The whole card is a full. I got it now. There we go. It's different when you see it in person. Seeing other people's videos, it's just so different. When you see something in actual person, it's just so much difference to it. Very cool. Very cool. So we have another alpha deck left. And we have another one of these packs left. I may hang on to this for now. Let's open this one up. I'm going to use scissors because I don't know how hard it's going to be to open. I may hang on to this too. We may get into the actual booster box. Technically common and uncommon, says MetaZoo Crew. Hey, Clarkson, welcome. Again, welcome everybody over on TikTok. Ooh, that's really close to the top there. Those of you guys joining in, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Dad Hat holding the fort down on TikTok for me. I appreciate it. Again, all my what do you call it? Subscriptions have lapsed. So I lost a lot of my subscriptions. I'm surprised I'm still allowed to stream on TikTok, to be honest with you. Because TikTok has very, very strict methods for streaming. Live streaming. Unstable Power Transformer. Very dark art. It's hard to kind of see the art. But as we get really close to the camera, you can see the art. Very cool there. I'm not too sure how I feel about the holo, though. Because the holo's kind of messing with how you see the card a bit. I like how the Thunderbolts go through the card, though. That's pretty cool. There we go. So we got that. I do have sleeves. I will be sleeving everything up. I just wanted to really get through this first little push here. Again, my very first look. Welcome, Mashi the Pomchi. Welcome, Mashi dog. The beautiful Mashi, 2 years old. Happy birthday to the one and only Mashi. What's up, guys? Hawaii's in the house. All right. There we go. So we got our first 3 big cards from MetaZoo up. we're going to sleeve the reverse as well. And again, my two favorite cards so far, Casey Jones and Adventures Backpack. But this is absolutely my favorite. Shout out to Mario. That was his favorite right there. But I love those two artworks. So that is our very first look at MetaZoo games, guys. I'm going to hold off on these. I don't know if I want to open them yet. Again, I am a sealed collector. I do like to keep some things sealed. But let's break into that booster box. Let's go. It's booster box time. I'm excited. The poll said, the poll is 58% MetaZoo base set, followed by World of Nom Nom, then Lorcana, and then Pokemon. All right, so what I'm going to do is we're going to open all it right now first. We're going to open everything up, but we're going to hit MetaZoo first. It's going to go first, but we're going to open everything. So let's rip open our Pokemon here. Let's do that. Let's get this back in focus. All right, there we go. Let's open this up. We're just going to rip everything off first. There we go. Oh, crap. That's right. I completely forgot. See, I'm so out of it. Yo, what's up, Bobby? Hayden is in the house. Epic Hayden. Guys, my son just graduated high school, for those that don't know. Let's see here. I forgot that we get like a little box topper now in Pokemon, guys. How freaking epic is that? Hold on, I gotta check this out. Reshiram, and of course, N. I really would rather have this on auto. This is gonna be screwing with me all day. But there is our Reshiram and M. That is a beautiful illustration art from Pokemon. Love it. I completely forgot we get a card from this set. From the boxes. Pokemon up in its game. We've been asking for this for years, man. Tony Kim, welcome. Welcome, Tony Kim. Wow, that is cool. I'm so glad. We really were asking for Pokemon to do something like this for a long time. So that is Pokemon. This is World of Nom Nom, for those that don't know. World of Nom Nom was created by 3 people. And that is Victor Larson, which is an artist who does card art for the old MetaZoo. He's actually, for those that don't know, Victor actually did do some card art for the new MetaZoo as well. Tessa, Senpai Tessa, and Moldy Johnny, aka Moldy Potions. They created World of Nom Nom, which has been in the works for about 4 or 5 years now. They found that this is the Kickstarter box. So there we go. Senpai Studios. This was me, guys. I dropped this. I accidentally dropped the box earlier. And, yeah, I damaged it a little bit. Whoopsie doozy, whoopsie daisies. Anyways, that's World of Nom Nom. For those that have not seen Nom Nom yet. So let's open up the seal here. Again, we do have a security seal. We'll open it up. So this is what it looks like. And you do get a box topper in World of Nom Nom. Super cool. So there's 2. We're going to open that one up. Then we got Lorcana. Again, this is Ursula's Return. Ursula's Return. I have not opened any Ursula up, so this is going to be pretty fun. My first time. I have really, really bad luck with Lorcana, guys. I have terrible luck. It's probably one of the reasons why I don't like Lorcana. Lorcana has been really mean to me. Now, it doesn't help that people can scan Lorcana packs with a magnetic reader and find all of the hits. But, you know, you can do that with pretty much anything nowadays, apparently. So, that's just the way that is. But there's Ursula's Return. So, we're going to be cracking some of that. And then here it is, the brand new MetaZoo games. Again, I really do like the box art. They do have a security seal. I wonder, is there anything to the seals, or just a silver? It's just a silver sticker, security seal sticker. There's no personalizations to it. Maybe that'll change over time. You know, usually they like to personalize things like that. Very similar to how Pokemon wraps. Again, it's all done at the facility Pokemon does their stuff at. So Dad Hat says you can see the card type in hollow. Oh, why can't I see the full chat over here? What's up with that? It like kind of runs off here. That's weird. Why can't I see the full chat? Do I have to go a little wider? Oh, okay, I see. All right. I'm missing part of the chat on my TikTok here, and I'm trying to figure out why. Okay. You know what? What if I just pop it out? Does that make a difference? What's up, Just Allen? Welcome. My TikTok chat isn't showing fully, and I want to be able to see everything. Okay. Yeah, you can see the card. You can see the card type in hollow under. It's a reverse. Okay. So weird I can't see the full message. I can't squeeze this together? Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Let me get something to drink, guys. Family floats. Get your scissors ready for those packs. Uh-oh. Not non-packs are tough, open, really well put together packs. I wish it looked more like old MetaZoo. Really, it's a shame. Yeah, you know, family floats, that's kind of one of the things I was saying was I really don't look at it as MetaZoo. I look at it as a brand new card game. Again, it's MetaZoo in name only for me as far as the basics of this go. Again, gameplay is not the same. Gameplay is different. Art, they've changed the art up quite a bit, so that makes it different. The style, the art style, which is really what MetaZoo is all about, that's completely different. So to me, it's kind of MetaZoo name only. Wow, that came off real simple. Oh, it does have some type of pattern on it. Not a very good sticker, guys. I didn't actually do anything. The sticker just popped off on its own. The sticker just literally just came off on its own. That's supposed to be a security sticker. It's supposed to be very difficult to come off. And when it does come off, it's supposed to pull the box with it. So it's kind of like security and look only. I don't know. Yeah, look at that. It's supposed to literally bring part of the box off with it. So they need to kind of up that a little bit. But there is some kind of little pattern. It says void on it. It does say void. But you could see it on the thing too. So I'm not understanding. You can see it says void, but I could see it said void on the thing too. When it was here, it said void. Interesting. That's a little weird, but that's okay. We'll pop it on the back. So here's the back of our box. Again, GameCubator Labs. Now, this is the company that technically bought the IP. And so MetaZoo is just in name only, the TCG. The actual manufacturer of the card game is GameCubator Labs. So yes. But here we go. And again, got to give a huge thank you and shout out to a very good friend of mine. One of the best people I've really met in the hobby. Just put out a fantastic little short video on MetaZoo. I love to see that they're back. Him and his very good friend are back making content again. Levi over at Black Market Levi. But I do love the artwork, guys. All right, I'm taking a long time. Again, I haven't streamed in a while. I'm just trying to enjoy this, guys. I haven't opened up in a while. I just want to enjoy it, you know? All right. So there we go. There is our 4 boxes. Right there. Let's see. Let's get a little look at it. There you go. Chat box. So our 4 boxes are ready, guys. Lorcana, MetaZoo, Nom Nom Verse, and Pokemon. All right. So here we go. Where did you get that Pokemon box from? My friend Jeremy, who opened up his brick and mortar shop here in Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome, Muhammad Abbas. Welcome, Malcolm. He actually gave this to me as a gift for helping him with his shop. He gave me it, and yeah, I was super thankful that he was able to hook me up with one. Again, black market. Thank you again, Levi. I appreciate it, man. Without these guys, I wouldn't be able to really do very much right now. But so let's go. MetaZoo Games 1, the opening. But let's take, I want to do something here. That's why I wanted to open all at the same time. So let's take a look. Right? So here's our Lorcana. You are just not going to work with me today, camera. I got to remember what my settings were to get everything back. So as you can see here, if you actually, wow. Does Lorcana print at the Pokemon facility too? Because that is exact. This is exactly the same. Hold on a second here. This is exactly the same material. It's the same printing. I'm trying to get it so you guys can really see it, but yeah, exact same prefolds here. Same width, same height. That's interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. The printings, and they, you know, for those that don't know, Lorcana is printed by Ravensburger out of Germany. And so, they must use the exact same machine, I guess, as Millennium Print does. I'm trying to see if Ravensburger has on here where they print. It's either in Belgium or Germany. I'm pretty sure it prints in Germany. Yeah. It doesn't say it, but I'm pretty positive they print. Lorcana North America is in Seattle. Yeah, the headquarters for Lorcana is, but the actual printing of the cards, from my understanding, is done out of Germany or Belgium. Now I know what Flesh and Blood prints their cards out of a facility in Belgium. And if I remember right, when Lorcana was first starting, I got to speak to the Lorcana reps when I was in Paris, when we went to the Legala TCG event. And I'm pretty positive they either print in Germany or Belgium. But they have this is the exact same packaging. I mean, it is. It's the exact same. Exact same everything. With style, the feel. You can see it. I just wonder maybe if they switched and are printing at Millennium now. It's interesting. Anyways, that's just a little thing to point out. But then again, Pokemon's is not the same. And this is printed at Millennium. This is very different. So they obviously are using different machinery at the facility. Interesting. That's, you know, again, these two print at Millennium Printing Facility out of California and North Carolina. This prints overseas, I believe. But yet, these two are similar and this one's different. Just a little something, little food for thought, I guess. A little different there. All right. And then, of course, Nom Nom, which unfortunately tried to print in the United States, had issues with the printing and had to go overseas to print. So they print out of the China facility, which is where actually they print out of the facility that the old MetaZoo used to print from, I believe. So they're printing from the old MetaZoo factory. That's interesting, though. I just found that kind of weird, I guess. I don't know. So Nom Nom, it's 10 cards per pack. Pokemon, 10 cards per pack. MetaZoo is 11. And Lorcana is 12. Pokemon is 36 packs. 36 packs. Nom Nom is 24? I can't remember now. I just had a brain fart. 24. MetaZoo is 24. And I believe Lorcana is 24. If I remember right. Yep, 24. So 24, 24, 24, 36. They just got a new office. Oh, okay, okay. Well, it shows here on the back that they have a facility in Seattle. Right there, North America, Seattle, Washington. So they have it printed, and this was during Ursula. So they definitely had the office already set up. But yeah, as far as printing goes, is what I guess I'm kind of looking at here. But all right, let's go ahead. MetaZoo first. That's what won. We're opening MetaZoo first. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna open all 4 now, but MetaZoo first, and then I'm just gonna go strictly to MetaZoo. I think that's what we'll do here, because I'm gonna have a huge giant mess here, and I gotta figure this out at the end. But let's go. Our first pack from a booster box, and it is none other than the Mothman. And I believe Kelsey's still doing the artwork, right, for Mothman? Welcome, Sherry Bogards, guys, over on the TikToks. The TikToks. I'm not really sure how the TikTok view stuff works. It's very strange to me. All right. So I believe it's what? 1 card to the front. Flip it around. Earth Aura. Earth Aura. There we go. In focus. I will bring back the chat box. Wait, what did I just do here? And let's bring back full cam. All right, so we got cam up. Chat box. Where have my chat box? All right, there we go. I don't know. It disappeared on me now. Now it's gone. Let's switch. There we go. Where's my chat at? I am all over the place today. Come on. Keep it easy, man. Keep it easy. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. But I feel like I'm making it, so. All right. We're back. Here we go. That's the wrong screen. I need my Streamlabs screen. There we go. There's Streamlabs. All right. We're back. Guys, I'm like a rookie again. Honestly, I'm like a rookie. First pack magic, says MetaZoo Crew. Let's go. Earth Aura. Shovas Dragon. See, much more upgraded modern art style for sure. There we go. Yeah, I'm a little slow. I'm going to be a little slower just because for me, I'm seeing it in person for the first time. Look at Snipe. Now that's classic. Classic Snipe. That's classic. Like it. I like the Snipe. Nature's Wrath. Spiked Collar. Takes me, this, reminds me a little bit of old school MetaZoo. Spiked Collar. Crezzelia. Again, I'm not too familiar with some of the stuff here. A little different for me. Crezzelia. Momo! Let's go. The Purple People Eater. All right. Ozark Howler. And Spark. It's golden color. I don't know. We got something in here. So maybe we do have some first pack magic. Ben MetaZoo, what's up? I know what it is. Ben already knows. All right, let's go. The Billy Whack Monster. I like that art on Billy Whack. That's a cool art. I really like that. Who did this one? It was Seb. Seb art. I like it. All right, first one. Let's go. It's a Hodag. It's a Hodag. I like it. Full art Hodag. I like the texture. Taking a look here. You can see it. Look at that. You can see the texture really, really well. Look at that. It's full art textured. I like it. I do like this. This is sick. And for many that don't know, Hodag is one of my favorite beasties of all time. Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful art. I like the card a lot. I definitely like this. Very cool. Centering looks really nice on the cards too. I do like the centering. Hodag, let's go. Very Pokemon vibe. Yes. Yes. It was meant to be, says Black Market. I know, right, bro? Definitely. Right there. Very cool. I like it a lot. Very happy. What a big banger to hit. This, I like this. This I very much like. Obviously, being a Pokemon guy, I definitely like full arts. I love textured cards. I think that's such a huge key to, I think, making it a really, really fantastic set. Really like this a lot. That really got me. Actually seeing it in person is much different from seeing on camera. And again, that texture feel, just absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. I gotta find a system here. I'm just gonna have to put everything over here for now. I'm not gonna have enough room on my desk for all of this stuff, man. This is too much stuff. Too much. Too much. We're gonna leave that right there. I want to leave my hits so I can see the hits later on. We're gonna put these right over here. We're gonna take this and put this over here. There we go. So I'll put this back here. I should have set something up. I should have got some ETBs. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at Lorcan again. I'm just going to open the first 4 packs from the different sets so we can take a look and kind of just compare a little bit. And then we're going to go straight into MetaZoo. Hardcore from there. All right, here we go. All right, Lorcana. Not too terrible. Not too terrible open. I'm going to leave that over there because I want to kind of look at that. Again, it's been a minute since I opened up Lorcana. I'm just going to turn right around and go into it. Hey, we got Stitch. My daughter is on a Stitch kick. So basically Christmas, everything's been Stitch for the past 6 months, guys. Her room is full of Stitch stuff. Triton's Trident. That's some cool artwork. I do like it. Again, Lorcana is super flimsy. Lorcana cards are really thin, guys. For those that don't know anything about Lorcana, Very, very, very thin. There's our Rapunzel. I used to know the rarities, but it's been so long. What's up, Butch Bieber, DJS? What's up, guys, over on TikToks? And we got a magic broom. It is nothing too big. It's just a normal common, I believe. But in Lorcana, that's your symbol. It tells you for rarity. Their hollows are pretty simple. Nothing too crazy. That's one of my biggest gripes with Lorcana is that it's too simple. Too simple. Not talking about gameplay. I'm just talking about the artwork of the card. Too simple. But now again, remember, they are having to look at a very much larger fan base, and their fan base very, very specific with things. So I guess they have to really try to meet how that fan base was. But Lorcana, you know, Disney's done quite a few. They've done quite a few. What's up, Alex Rogue? They've done quite a few different companies over the years. So this isn't the first, you know, set for Disney. It's actually probably like the third, fourth, maybe fifth different one. Yeah. What are the odds you pulled that Hodag? I know, right, Mothhawk? Again, Wendigo or Mothhawk? Wendigo or Hodag. Top two I wanted to get for sure. So we got, I don't know if there's a Wendigo in the set. You guys can tell me. Again, I'm not really sure. I don't recall seeing anybody open and get a Wendigo. I've definitely watched, you know, I've watched Mothhawk stuff. I've watched Mario open up. Watched a few people open up here and there. So I'm not exactly sure of everything. I know the book here had stuff in it. Probably could have just referred to that, I guess, right? Just go back to the magazine here. Let's see. I know they got Pysaw Bird. I saw that. I saw that got pulled. Obviously, Quetz from Levi. Levi and his Quetz chases. And of course, Mothman. In fact, it was the Mothhawk I saw pull the Mothman. I've seen a bunch of people actually pull the alternate art one. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't see it. Goes with the sample. Oh, it goes with his sample. Okay. Okay. That's right. I forgot. Where's it at? You sent me one, right? I have it here somewhere. I was like, I know I have one here. Oh wait, the sample's over here. The sample's here. The sample's in the display behind me. There it is. There you go. The old versus the new. But I actually like the new. I like the new. Nothing wrong at all. I like it. But there you go. The two differences right there. Beautiful, beautiful cards, man. And again, this is all thanks to one person that's in this chat right now, man. Levi, way too freaking kind, my friend. Way too kind. Let's put that back over here. That goes back in my thing. Yes, I still display all my cards back over there. Where's it at? You can see if I hide my face. Or actually, no. We got to go full screen. Full screen. There it is. Full screen. It sits right there with the rest of my... I only do very, very little, you know, either slabs or in a case cards. So those are my absolute favorite cards only in there. Right there. Those aren't just random ones. That all is my favorite stuff. All right. So, back to it. All right. Nom Nom and Pokemon. Let's go ahead and go with Pokemon first. That'll be our next one. So, Journeys Together. I've not opened Journeys Together yet. What's up, Jordan Gillette, man? Welcome, welcome. I have not opened any Journeys. This is the first time I'm taking a look at Journeys. Again, you get 10 cards in here. I would like to see an upgrade in the amount of cards you get, but yeah, it's just probably not going to happen, unfortunately. Code card for anybody who might need one or want the code. There you go. We'll get rid of that. Put that energy to the front. Oh, we got a hit. First pack. We got something here. So basic energy. It's a Joltik. It's ends Joltik. This is what I do love about the Journeys Together, is them bringing back the trainers again. I think that's super cool. Larvesta. Beldum. Let's go. We got a Torkoal. It's a Grimmsnarl. Ends Peepee. Yeah, say that in your streams, guys. Ends Peepee. I felt like Pokemon just trolled us. They just trolled us. You know what? I may be turning 50, but I'm still immature as hell. So we're going to leave that right there. Pelipepper. It's a Milcery. We got a Clink and Veluza EX. Veluza. Our first hit from Journeys, guys. Our very, very first hit. There we go. Journeys Together. Nice. Hopefully we got a really good box of Pokemon. That's what I'm really hoping for. All right. So that was our Pokemon opening right there. Let's get this back over here. I'm going to leave the MetaZoo separate. So we'll put this here. All right. Now it's time for the world of Nam. Now, for those that know, this is Namki. He is one of the creatures in this world, this universe. Again, we're still exploring the world of Nam. There's a lot going on. You get 10 cards per pack in here. Now, they do give you the option to rip open the pack if you want. There's a little notch there. I'm not a big fan of it. This is the Kickstarter. We're opening Kickstarter. Anybody wants, if you scan that right there, it'll take you to their stuff. All right. Now, Nam, as Family Floats was talking about, these packs are not easy to open. Probably gonna have to go scissors. I was at one point, I had gotten these to rip open pretty good, but this one's pretty hard. So I think we're gonna do is we're gonna stick to doing scissors. These are glued really, really well. So we'll just rip it, tear it, cut it. Either way, we're getting it open, right? Let's pull it out. There's the back. So this is World of Nam. This is the back of their card. Like it. Very old school. We're just going to flip it around. No card tricks. We're just going to go straight into it. Now, the way Nam's card game is played, they do have a lot of landscape cards. So there's a lot of landscape cards in their game. But we got Crocopossum here. Again, now this artwork is going to look real familiar to the old school MetaZoo crew out there. A lot of this artwork is really, really old school MetaZoo-esque, and that is because the artist was one of the original MetaZoo artists. Here we go, Plant Critter. And the other artists were big MetaZoo fan artists who did a lot of fan arts. So Serpent's Ruins, again, that's landscaped card. Smoke Skull. And the cards, they're thicker. I do like the feel of this card a little bit more. It's a thicker stock, has a thicker feel to it. I actually like that more. Hollow Bar. All right. Dino Wolf. And again, I do love how they incorporated the full card for art. I really like that a lot. Again, you know, ventures off a bit. Yeah, Mav's like, good luck opening. Nam has its own security seals. I know, right? The first box of Nam I opened was on Instagram at my buddy's shop my brick and mortar shop he opened. And I was able to get the packs open, but I think I had to go to scissors if I remember right. They are thicker. All right, there we go. Kaya. Beautiful art on that. Look at that, like Hawaiian style dress there. Elecco, Lizard Critter, Meowdoo, one of the original arts, and then it is a Spiny Gardens. So again, if you're playing the game, you would learn all the different aspects to it. The rarity symbols are here on the corner, but we didn't get a hit in our first pack, and that can happen. They do have packs with no hits, but the boxes I've opened have been pretty fire. Well, I've opened 2 boxes. 1 or 2. I don't remember now. I've either opened 1 or I've opened 2. Either way, I've opened some up. All right. Now that we got a good look at all the different cards, right? All the difference. Let's go ahead. Let's do this real quick. Let's grab a card. All right. So here's our different backs. 4 distinctly different backs. Very distinct backs. So MetaZoo, Lorcana, Pokemon, and Nom Nom. And ironically enough, I kind of feel Pokemon has the busiest looking back out of the 4. You know, it just feels a little bit more busy than the others. Lorcana is probably the simplest looking one. Again, MetaZoo, again, I really do like the MetaZoo back. It's much better looking now. I really grew into me. At first, I was not a fan. When I first saw it, I was like, what is that? But I do like it now. It actually fits. But there's your 4 different backs. Very interesting to look at. But let's break into some MetaZoo games. All right, we're going full on 100% MetaZoo now. Let's see what we get. Our first one. What are the artworks in here, by the way? So I see. Let's see. Is there's multiple artworks here. Is there 5? Oh, no. Okay, I did have that one. So let's put this one back in order the way it was. All right. So 4. There we go. Oh. Let's go here. Get that off the screen. Here we go. All right. So there's one MetaZoo artwork. There's our second. So that's Bigfoot. What is it? Is this Pysaw bird? Is that supposed to be Pysaw? See, I can't tell. The art got so modern. I honestly can't tell, but I'm gonna assume it's Pysaw. Can't tell. I know that's Bigfoot. Again, they upped the artwork. It's modernized. I forget the name of this one, but I know what it is. And then, of course, Mothman. All right, let's go. First one up. Feels very thick. Feels very thick. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That ripped open so easy, I barely touched it. It's ripped right open. All right. One card to the front. Flip it around. We're starting with some Earth Aura once again. So this is pack 2. We also have landscaping cards here in MetaZoo Games' new version. Secured facility. Spiked collar. Aziban. Wow. Rocket Raccoon is in here. Let's go. Rainbow Crow. Rainbow Crow. Lily. It's a Lily art. That's a Lily art. Here we go with Z's. Or is that Z's on the pack art? Z's. Z's. I guess that's Z's. Kind of looks like it. No, it's not. That's Pysaw bird. That's because Z's doesn't have. He has horns on it. All right, Pomola. Very different. Pomola's been changed quite a bit from the original MetaZoo. Knife's Edge. See, this is like. This has Richard Garfink's name written all over it. This, to me, screams Magic the Gathering. And I'm not a fan of Magic. Not a fan of Magic. Excuse me. We've got Blacksmith Fourth Canyon. This is Reverse Hollow. Reverse. Thunderbird. It's like the little Quets of the nation. Very cool. And then Fortified Barricade. Let's go. I like that. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Gives me the Walking Dead vibes with the spikes. All right, I'm going to put that off to the side again. I will be sleeving every single card up because, as everybody knows, I don't live. Nothing goes unsleeved. I am a sleever. I sleeve a lot up. All right, next up. And I will get a binder. I'll have a binder for this first set. Let's go. One to the front. Flip it around. And here we go. We got Fire Aura. Emerald Protection Amulet. Kind of cool artwork. I like it. I like it. Again, I am really slow, guys. And today, I'm not trying to rush this. I'm literally just trying to enjoy this. Utena. Very different artwork on Utena. Landscaped. It's Magnetic Field. Magnetic Field. Fire Drake. Fire Drake. Burst of Wind. Burst of Wind. Humple-dumple. Let's go. Is a creature. I like that. That's got some old school MetaZoo vibes to it. This was one of the ones they leaked early. Atavaris. All right. Blown Away. Wampus Cat is a reverse. Followed by Aguera. See how the hollow goes through the eye. And then, ooh, let's go. It's a ding bell. It's a dinger. Shout out to Mario. It's a Lily artwork as well. Beautiful looking, all silver. Full hollowed out ding bell. I like this a lot. We're going to have to sleeve this up right now, actually. All right. I can't let that go unsleeved. It's got to go right away. There we go. Sleeve, baby. So we got a nice, another beautiful hit. I like it. I like it a lot. Again, as a Pokemon fan, as a pure Pokemon fan, I really do enjoy the much larger artworks. This, I do. If they had done the common and uncommons like more of the old style MetaZoo layout, but had these artworks, I'd be in love. 100%. 100% would be. But, man, that's a banger. That is a banger right there. I like that quite a bit. Man, I just have no way of truly keeping this thing organized. This is going to be such a mess. All right, next up. Sorry, everybody, I'm a little sleeved. I'm battling a little cold. My nose. OCD sleeving kicking in. Yeah, it wasn't gonna last. It's driving me nuts. These two to the left of me are unsleeved right now. I'm probably gonna grab those and sleeve them. I just cannot not sleeve. Just cannot. You know, real collectors, man. Real collectors, they sleeve. Small Discovery. Okay. Stormbringer. I like that artwork. That's pretty cool. I like that. Jackalope. Again, they really friendlied that up. I don't know how else to say that. Friendly? We is in the house. Okay. Caster We. South Mountain Caves. Cucumberland Gap. Summoning Circle. Mothman Statue. It's all right. I'm not a big. I don't know. I kind of don't like the art on that. Kissy Bug is our reverse hollow. Hey, I like that though. Blighted Embers. I like it. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I do like that. Yeah, look at that holo. And hey, we got our first Mothman. Let's go. And it's the old school poker style. Absolutely. Yes, Mavs. I'm loving this one. I like this. I like it a lot. Full hollow moth, says Ben. I do. I love that. It's got the old school poker style Mothman look to it. All we're missing is the hearts now. But I really like this a lot. That's cool. Again, anything old school is gonna hit the feels, guys. It's definitely gonna hit the feels. I put that over here. All right. All right, we're sleeving. We're sleeving. I cannot sleeve. They have to get done. All right. I tried as long as I could to not sleeve. It wasn't going to work out. I mean, anything that has a hollow has to get sleeved. The non-hollows, we'll do that later. I'll pull out later and figure, but let's go. Levi says, yes. I can't believe, yeah, you know what? To pull a Mothman, I will say, dude, I barely am touching these packs, and they're just like falling off the cards. Nom Nom is too hard. MetaZoo is too easy. All right, here we go. Lightning Aura. Lightning. Shout out to Metakai. Here we go. Raiju. Rainbow Crow. Kinderhook Crackle Bar. It's Pomola. Lava Bear. Again, that's an upgraded art, like more modern stylized. Hey, it's Puckwudgie. For those that don't know, Puckwudgie was actually the very first theme deck that I was given by Mike when he sent me something. It was a Puckwudgie theme deck, I believe. I want to say. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty positive it was Puckwudgie. Pretty positive. Could be wrong though. Lightning Elusive. Hey, we got a Black Dog of the Hanging Hills. Now we got a little bit of a dark theme here. I like it. I like the darker theme. I think that's super cool. I like that art a lot. It's Utena. All right. Followed by a Basilisk. Let's go. Harry Potter's in the house. I like it. It's a little on the dark side, so it's kind of hard to see the back part. But if you get the light just right, you can see in the background there. That is super cool. I like it. I like it, though. This is a darker style artwork I really like. I think this really pops more. Very cool. And it's Kelsey. It's a Kelsey artwork. Very, very cool. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with these. I like these. I do like this. I do like these a lot more. Again, I know I came out and I said, hey, it's not MetaZoo. It's a different game and all that. But I'm not going to lie. I do love the art, though. I'm liking it. I'm liking the art. Not so much on the normal cards. But I'm loving the art on the specialties. You know, the reverses and that stuff. I'm really liking it. If they could just maybe tweak a little bit, I'd be happy. But I understand that this is the format they're going with, so. But I like it. It's not bad. Not bad at all. All right, Fire Aura. There we go. Utena. And Humple Dumple. Let's go. Let's go. It's like butter. I know, right? They do. They open. This is slicing right open. All right. Unstable Power Transformer. Leshy. Again, I got Guardians of the Galaxy vibes going on here. Burst of Wind. Burst of Wind. All right. Chaos Orb. Hey, we got our first orb. Let's go. Throwback to Chris Campman. And the orbs. It's a Lily Mac art, though. Medicine Bag. Slide Rock Bolter. Slide Rock Bolter. Otherwise known as Onyx. in Pokemon. All right. We got another Holy Warp Egg. Holy Warp Egg. And it's Thunderous Feather. Thunderous Feather. All right. Sleeve them up here. Sleeving. Sleeving. All right. Got that one in. And then let's get our Onyx. Excuse me. I mean Slide Rock Bolter. All right. Next up, guys. Next up. Again, very, very thankful that we've got some great people, you know, out there in the TCG world. Levi, thank you for allowing me to open up a box, man. Anything you want from here, if you need it, you want it, you know, you can always hit me up, my friend. It is yours. I will send it to you. Let's go. Again, I'm really impressed with the box that I got. I love that box. It almost makes me think like Joker's Favor made it, because that's something Joker's Favor would do. You know, Joker was always really, really into making everything so personalized and done very well. He was one of my, still is actually. Hey, let's go. It's a Cumby. Prevent Destruction. Joker is still one of my favorite creators. I still follow him. If you guys don't know, he's putting together some pretty cool stuff. Oh, let's go. We got Awful. Now that's a pure throwback. Almost no change to that art. I love it. Love it. Awful. Beautiful Awful card. And a Snallygaster. Now there's a huge change to this one. It's yours, brother. It's been a blast watching, man. I appreciate it, Levi. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it for sure. Enjoying it for sure. A little on the dark side for this art, though. Like the hollow just kind of, I guess, maybe killed it a little bit. It's not standing out as much as I would like to. I'm trying to get it in the light just right. So there's our Snallygaster. All right, beautiful looking card. Joker did great, man. Yeah, you know, Joker, everything Joker did was always so personalized, and he thought about the people in the community, and he would make everything super cool. Okay, now he's making, it looks like he's going to make a little show or something. I'm excited. He got a 3D printer, and that guy has not stopped printing. Has not stopped printing, man. He's like insane with that stuff. Yo, Escaped Alien, what's up, my guy? I'm barely touching these packs. They're just opening. Jeez. It's so crazy. They're just like falling off the cards here. All right, Spark. It's just weird. There's our Slide Rock Bolter again. It's Pamola. Unstable Power. Let's see. Leshy. Cryptozoology Guide. All right. Warning Shot. Aziza. Dragon's Breath. We've got a landscape of Times Square. It'd be cool. You know, it'd be cool. I'm going to be a little narcissistic, but if I was here shooting Times Square, because remember, I actually made that actually happen. Yep. When MetaZoo gave me a box to go rip in the middle of Times Square. That was so much fun. Probably one of the best times I've ever had, honestly. That was great, man. Penetrating Screech. Penetrating Screech. You can see it's got like a cool circle around it. And then Bulk Up, baby. Let's go. Bigfoot. Not a real big fan of this art, if I'm being honest. I'm not a fan of the Bigfoot artwork. The Bigfoot artwork has not hit me. But it's still pretty cool. Yeah, man, the packs are super nice to open. Yeah, it's definitely strange opening up packs that rip like that. It's just you're not, we're not used to that. They literally are falling off like butter, like Levi said. Butter. Butter. All right. Next up, uh hit kick Mike's buck into Times Square. I know, right? All right, on to our next pack. Let's go. Yasmina, welcome. Once again, I am streaming on both the YouTube platform and over here on TikToks. We're in the TikToks. All right, Lightning Oras. We got Raiju. Kinderhook Crackle, baby. Let's go. Lava Bear. Snallygaster. Now, this is the Snallygaster that I remember. This is Snallygaster. Old school right here. I love it. From Kelsey. Oh my gosh. We got the Rat King in the house. Let's go. And look at that Cumby up on the Times Square screen. I'm so upset I never got my Rat Queen. Never got it. Did not get my Rat Queen. Oh, Babe the Blue Ox. It's also old school throwback. I like it. Little weird, like, how they did this, but I get it. But Babe is a throwback. Shirufe, Unrivaled Strength. See, some of these creatures are kind of new to me. Small Discovery. Oh, let's go! Hey, this is old school MetaZoo all the way. We got Power Up with Mothman, and we got a Dragon of Akanto Falls. Again, Dragon of Akanto Falls, most people knew was one of my top 5 favorite beasties in MetaZoo. Oh, look at that. I love it. Yeah, now this is taking me back. And again, I do love the larger scale. It was one thing I was a proponent of. Something I used to always talk about was I would love to see a larger scale artwork. Absolutely killed it. Isaac, my guy, Isaac. And then of course we got, instead of Power Up Red, it's Power Up Orange. That's super cool. I like that a lot. Look at that. It's like so mirrory. Very cool. Yo, GDTO killed that card. Card's price. Oh, okay, I got what you're saying. Yeah. What? 300? They're down to 20? Wait till you see the texture to Kanto. Really, Ben? Oh my gosh. Well, we'll find out. Hopefully. Hopefully we'll find out. Yeah, Kanto, again, for me, absolutely. Hodag, Wendigo, Loveland, Dragon of Akanto Falls. I'm a dragon guy. So, just like Big Boy, I'm all about the dragons. I love collecting dragons. Big Boy took it to a whole nother step that I would love to do as well. I'm a big dragon guy, so I love dragons. But yeah, those are some of my favorite MetaZoo cards of all time. Pie Saw Bird. Hey, speaking of Hodag, we got the old school Hodag. Let's take a look here because we still have it here. Yeah, and there's the sample Hodag versus the newer one. Again, basically it's almost spot on. So, if you want to know what a card looks like without its holo, so this is how the cards look when they're presented without holo. Yeah, Gen 1 for sure. This is how a card looks. And then when they layer the holo pattern over it, it turns into that. That's how you get from there to there. So beautiful, beautiful, beautiful artwork there. Oh, this goes over here. I forgot. Yeah, put that over here. All right, so we got a beautiful looking holo there. Speaking of Big Boy, I see one of Big Boy's favorites coming up. There's our backpack once again. There's the Lava Bear, Javier, Ocanto Falls Arcade. I think that's kind of cool that we pulled an Ocanto Falls Dragon and then we get the Ocanto Falls Arcade in the same pack. Radioactive Hornet, different art version. We've got Green Corn Ceremony Basket. That's a throwback to MetaZoo. It's Quick Upgrade with our dinghy. And then we got our first Cumberland Dragon. That's like I said, shout out to Big Boy, his favorite beastie cryptid creature of all time. It's the Cumberland Dragon. I could not stop pulling Cumbies back in the day, man. Cumby was a big one. Cumby was one of those ones that just annoyed you. It would pull so often that it would just drive you nuts. At least for me, it was that way. So, I don't know. I think I sent him like a giant stack of Cumberlands at one point. So, on to the next pack. Not gonna lie, man, the arcade is fun. I do like the arcade. The arcade is definitely fun. OG Cumby. Again, for those of you guys over on TikTok, welcome everybody. We're just ripping some TCGs today. I'm doing a bunch of different stuff. Right now, we're ripping MetaZoo games. All right, Ignite Arms, Third Eye Man. Again, very different from the original. Different art perspective. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Bridget hanging out. That's a caster. Azabon. Audia, another caster. Clustrial Canyon. I'm looking, when you guys see me looking, I'm actually looking at the monitor. I'm looking at the cards because they're just so much bigger in my monitor. I can see them a little clearer. So after I look at them in person, I'm just looking up there I'm looking for the little details. All right. Flaming Spear of Pain. Air Elusive. All right. We got a Power Surge. Boop. Reverse Hollow. Fire Giant. Creature Unique. It's Myth. It is Beast Elemental. That made me feel like that made me feel so Yu-Gi-Oh just now. Elemental. All right. It's very dark. Not a big fan of that. Very dark. And we got a Chupacabra. It's a full art Chupacabra. Full hollow. All right. Again, this is an artist I've never heard of before. Very, very different. I'm not a fan of this artwork. I'm not gonna lie about it. Not a big fan of the art for Chupacabra. If it was a different creature, I might be like, okay, you know. But knowing that that's supposed to be Chupacabra from the original, the OG, it doesn't quite hit home for me. But that's all right. There were artworks in the original MetaZoo I wasn't a fan of either. So, you know, it happens. Every TCG has an art that... Oh. Hey, this one's not falling apart on me, guys. It's giving me a little trouble here. There we go. A little harder to open on that one. But yeah, there's always, you know, every TCG has like some art that's just not going to hit home. It's just the way it is. Kind of hard to make every single card perfect at the end of the day. So, Azibon, that's a different artwork for Rocket Raccoon there. Okay. Thermal Column, Ignite Arms, Metal Man of Alabama. There we go. There we go. Original OG MetaZoo. Golden Bear. It's an updated version. Updated artwork of Golden Bear there. Villarica. Basquatch. I kind of like this Basquatch. I think that looks pretty cool. This actually might be... Now, this is one of the few times I might say the more modern, newer art of Basquatch is kind of better. I like it a lot. Something about it just gives me a better vibe. I like it. Not spooky at all for Chupa. Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right. Ignite Arms is our reverse. Blinding Headlight here. Let's take a look. Blinding Headlight. And, yo, let's go. We got a Ziz. Very cool. Isaac Sky Lee. Number 31 of 214. So far, I don't think I've pulled an alt art. Do we know how many alt arts, or do we know what the pull rates are for a MetaZoo box? Because as of right now, what the Hodag goes down as a big hit, right? As a big hitter. Where'd I put the Hodag? Oh, there it is, right there. So the Hodag is 217 to 214. So that's our only secret so far. Unless somebody else has caught something. Looks good, says Mavs. All right, let's open our next one here. Oh, again. Oh, I was gonna say it's a little hard, but then it just split right open. Split open. Real easy. All right, next one up. Here we go. Fire Aura. I'm seeing a lot of duplicates now. Now that we've opened up a few packs, we're seeing a lot of dupes. They're coming in fast and furious. We got another caster here. It's Maeve, followed by Mount Price, Basket Ogress. Our first Basket Ogress. Levi says 1 to 3 alt arts per box. Chance for a hidden rare 2. Hits roughly 1 out of 12. Okay. Okay. Not too bad. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. All right. Power Surge. Hanging Hills. Wildfire. Look at that. I like it. I always like when there's multiple of, beasties in a frame. So we got what? Is that Explosive Rabbit? It's a Cumby. And is that Snipe? The 3 in there right there. Earth Elusive. Unrivaled Strength. Okay, that's our reverse. Followed by Fossil Lake. And then we got something here. We got something. Let's go. Is this the one? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Let's go. MetaZoo Boca, what's happening? The hidden rare, you did it. I kind of knew this was the one. Let's go. It's yours if you want it, Levi. You gave me this box, man. I feel terrible now. Let's go. I like it. I do like it. I like the texture. I do like that texture. Let's go. Poncho, baby. Number 235 of 214. Beautiful. Wow, looks beautiful. Looks great, man. Let's go. So happy, man. I just seen this live. Oh, man. Boca. Beautiful card. I do like it. I like the pose. I like, love Poncho's art, man. Poncho's art is absolutely just out of this world. You gotta love Poncho's art. We're gonna sleeve this one and hard case it too. just in case. First box, baby. Let's get it. It's 100% yours, brother. Congrats, man. The case hit. Wait, now, hold on now. Are you for real? This is like from an entire case. This is a case hit? I feel terrible, man. I can't keep it if it's a case hit, man. You gave me the box, man. I don't want to like take your case hit from you. That's crazy. This is really like a case hit? Dang, bro. You're making me feel like crap now. I'm definitely more than happy to send it back, man. Yeah, dude. 1 in 12 boxes. Holy crap. That is unreal. That is unreal. Jeez. It takes that many to get that hit. That's, you know what's funny is I just literally asked, like, what's the stuff on this? And you guys just started telling me. And then bam. Wow. I know Mothhawk has had, like, crazy luck hitting this card. Is he just buying it off, like, buying them from as a single? Because he's had some crazy... Yo, what's up, Sean? Sean is in the house over on the TikToks. My friend, Sean. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. What's up? Yeah, Sean came over to YouTube. I'm sorry, my friend. If I just saw your stuff on... I just saw your stuff over on TikTok. Yo, you deserve it all, man. The work you put in for the MetaZoo. Yeah, I appreciate that, Boca. It said it's been weird. It's definitely been weird. Yeah, I came over to YouTube. You know, yeah, Sean, I'm doing the TikTok, but it's been so weird to keep up with both. I'm super surprised TikTok is still allowing me to stream because I've gone so long without streaming on TikTok. It's crazy. Couldn't have asked for a better hit. Absolutely. Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe that's a hit. The only thing that would have done this, that would surpass this for me would be hitting a Wendigo secret art. That would be that would surpass for me. But the Mothman, 100%. I said, I know the Hawk has a whole bunch. I just don't know if he pulled them all. I've seen him pull one, but I don't know if he bought his other ones or what. Now I'm like, wow. I'm like blown away right now. The case hit. Let's go. Times Square 4. I love this card. Again, I have an infinity to Times Square. And then it's new. This is a whole new card for me as it is. I love the Japanese pagodas in the back. That's pretty cool. Very, very cool. Very cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Wow. I can't believe that's a case hit, man. That makes me feel so crappy now. That is unreal. Wow. Case hit. That's a beautiful card. I like it. I like the art. Now, I'm going to say this. I haven't pulled the card yet. I understand that. But I'm not sure how I feel about the other MetaZoo artwork that I saw, or Mothman artwork that I saw. I don't know how I feel about it. I have to really see that one in person to see how I feel, but my initial feels, I'm not a big fan of it. But it's also based on, like, I think what the real statue. So, I mean, there's that, you know. All right, we're seeing a bunch of these we've seen already. Javier, Neo. Hey, welcome, Mind. Welcome, Mind. Snipe, let's go. Old school Snipe. Double down. Let's happen in here. We got Twin Lightning is a reverse hollow. What is this? H66. I was about to call this Moltres. Harley in Times Square, man, trying to give away an Aoki CD at night. I know, right? Hey, man, I wouldn't. I tell you what, I wouldn't go to Times Square right now. It's really, really bad there. Yeah, Times Square is not a safe place to go right now. Hey, Lechuza, let's go. Very different artwork. Very different artwork for Lechuza. Definitely modernized, changed quite a bit. Different artists. Again, I have noticed the arts that are very, very different from the original MetaZoo. They have definitely changed quite a bit. And again, it's different artists. Different artists. You deserve it, dude, man. Cards hit different in person. They do. Well, that's what I was telling you from the beginning. I really wanted to wait to kind of see what it looked like, what what it looks like in person, how it feels. I'm still, even though I'm opening this box, I'm just not exactly happy with the normal style of the cards. This doesn't really hit me very well, but I mean, these are definitely hitting home good, for sure. These are hitting home pretty good. Yeah, definitely hitting home pretty good. All right, let's rip. This is not opening too easy. We're almost done with the box. Again, this is only 24. So I would say, hey, Zoo Fanatic guy, welcome, man. Welcome. I would say first impressions of the box, 24 packs. I'm definitely seeing we're getting a lot of hits, which is cool. I do like that. I kind of feel like for the price of the box that they're selling at for 24 packs, it hurts a little. That definitely hurts a little. Again, I know printing at the Pokemon facility is definitely going to be expensive. It is definitely not cheap. Oh, Jersey Devil, our first Jersey Devil. They made him look a little darker. I kind of like that. Look at the face. It's got more character in the face. I kind of like this artwork actually quite a bit. Again, this is Sounder Flex. I don't know if that's an actual artist or is this are we using AI art on that? But I like the personality more in the face of Jersey Devil on that one. That's pretty good. Hey, we got a Pudge Wiki reverse. Oh, we got a couple good ones here. We got H60 or Ho. Not H66. It's a Ho. I hope that's not a... Is that a takeaway from Ho-Oh in Pokemon? Pokemon, Ho-Oh here? What we got going on? I mean, even the name, I thought it was H66 at first, but no, it's Ho. And then Pie Sawbird. Let's go. We're getting the big hitters here, man. Jersey looks good. It's a studio of artists, no AI. Oh, okay. Okay, no AI. All right. So there we go. We got Pie Sawbird in the house. I like it. Again, I'm a dragon guy. You're gonna get me with dragons. You're totally gonna get me with dragons. Totally a high ho Pokemon card. I know, right? That's cool. I like that. I like that there's no AI. I know AI has become such a prevalent aspect of a lot of TCGs these days. Like I said, even with Pokemon, you can spot. It's so easy to spot in Pokemon when they have their S5 band graphics and stuff like that. It's such a different feel to the whole card. All right, we got a few packs quite to go. I felt like there wasn't that many left. This feels like a 36 packs box, but it's only 24 in there. But it feels like it's taken a long time. Insane dude, congrats. Yeah, Hawk. I pulled him off, Hawk, man. I pulled him off. Hawk, I was saying earlier, did you buy all of yours or did you pull all of yours? I know you've pulled one. I'm pretty positive I've watched you pull. I know I watched you pull one. But did you buy the other ones or did you pull yours? Because you have a few, don't you? I could have sworn I saw that you have a few. All right, next up. Hey, look who's in here. Long time Albertian. MetaZoo Menace. Yo, you're live. I had to rewind and watch. Pull the Mothbrion. The Mothbrion. I know, right? Mothbrion. What's your 2 cents on the new MetaZoo? I've kind of been giving it throughout Menace. I've been kind of giving it throughout my thoughts. Medicine bag. All right. Hey, let's go. Phoenix. Now, this is one of my favorite art pieces in the new MetaZoo. When I saw this card, I was like, I gotta get this one. I absolutely love this art. This is hands down, top to bottom, one of my favorite art pieces in the new MetaZoo. I love it. The Phoenix is such a beautiful card. And let's go. We got Lady Luck. Lady Luck. Creature. Interesting. Okay. It's a creature and it's not a caster. That's interesting. How come it's a creature and not a caster? Very interesting. I like it though. Boca, I've been trying to wrap my head around the 36 versus 24 packs. But maybe it's a lot less of just having reverse hollow packs from a 36, but instead you might get more hits with the 24 box. Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm noticing is we're getting more hits per pack, but I really would say the difference probably is it's costing them a lot of money to print. I'm assuming it is to print at the Millennium Print Facility. It's definitely not got to be cheap. Definitely not probably cheap to do that. There's probably a bunch of reasons why they're printing at the with Pokemon. Again, the fact that the GameCubator president is a former vice president of Pokemon, they got their way into the Pokemon print facility. There might be issues with maybe, you know, printing time frames, such as maybe Pokemon told them, or Pokemon owns them, but it's still Millennium, a separate company, right? Maybe they said we can't do 36 packs, we can do 24. There could be a whole bunch of reasons why they're doing 24. I don't know. I'm assuming it's a cost factor. It's got to cost a lot of money to print at that facility. So maybe they tried to reduce costs, but while doing so, they added in maybe more hits. Again, all speculation from me. I don't know very much at all about what's going on, but that's just my thought. Zoo Fanatic Guy, that Phoenix card is very playable also. Casters are played in the caster slot. Creatures are played in your deck. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that, Zoo. That makes more sense. I didn't know how to explain it, but I'm glad new MetaZoo is only 24 packs. I think I would be bored if it was 35, but old Zoo was never boring. Every pack had a chance of another good hit. Yeah. Yeah, it did. It did. For sure. I actually agree with that completely, Menace. There you go. Yeah. I'm noticing already, like I said, we're hitting on a lot of dupes already pretty quickly here for such a smaller amount. But you're also getting what, 11, right? We're getting 11, yeah, in this. So that's a good thing. 11 cards per pack. Bridgewater Triangle, Bacon Wand, Kissy Bug. There's the Adventure Backpack, but in a reverse hollow form. We got Shelvis Dragon. Again, put a dragon in, you sell me. Put a dragon, and I'm good. Beautiful, beautiful art on that one. I like it. And Raiju. There we go. That's a new one for me. Raiju. There we go. Makes me think of Voltron. Voltron, let's go. Yo, you're back, says Brandon Pelletier. What's up, Brandon? I know, first, guys, if you don't know, this is my first live stream of 2025 here on the YouTube and TikToks. Again, I didn't talk about my life today. A lot of things have been going on in my life. A lot of stuff's happening. It's just, you know, it's been hard to get back, but I had to make it happen. I wanted to do this, and the time finally opened for me to go live. And also, it also helps when you got great people in the community, man. Helps you got great people. The box of 24 should be 80, an acceptable price level. For 120 should have a bigger box. Topper, secret rares, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, again, for me, the price point hits. Whoa, this don't want to open. What's going on here? The price point is definitely high for 24 for sure. I pulled one OG Moth, bought one. Okay, that's what I was. That's kind of what I was saying. I thought maybe you just bought it. I know you pulled one for sure. Pull Bigfoot and a couple of Pysaw and a Sun Wukong. Yeah, I would like to pull the Sun. That'd be really cool. Would definitely like to pull that. That's a cool art right there. Check Mix, what's up? Hey, what's up, man? You opening MetaZoo? Never thought I'd see this again. Hey, you know what? Again, for those that don't know, I have to give full thank you and credit to the one and only MetaZoo Black Market. Levi sent me the MetaZoo box. In fact, he didn't send me one. He sent me 2 boxes, just so you guys know. I have a second box. He sent me 2. And he wanted me to open it. I wasn't sure if I was going to open a box. I didn't know how I felt. Like I said, for me, I really felt that I wanted to kind of close out the MetaZoo chapter in life. I never thought it would come back. I really needed to separate myself because for a lot of people, it just went away and, you know, whatever. People moved on. For me, there was so much, there was a lot of personal, it was, I don't know how, I can't think of the words right now, but I just had a connection, a personal connection, and it really hurt. And it still hurts to this day. It really does. In fact, I'm still affected on how I'm handling this whole world. And the crazy part is that somehow this Pokemon thing opened up and I haven't done anything with it. I haven't grown. I'm a small creator. I haven't done it. I'm not really worthy of it. And I'm somehow have gotten in with Pokemon Company and I'm still not feeling right about everything. That's how hard the MetaZoo thing hit me. So, a lot of it has to do with that. It just hit me really hard. It just hit me really, really hard. And, I didn't know how I would feel if I would really want to open up the new zoo. Because again, my personal feelings as, Menace has asked, I don't think this is MetaZoo. To me, this is an entirely different card game. This is an entirely different collection. It's a different thing. It's MetaZoo name only. That's what I've gathered so far from watching you guys out there and now opening it. It's really MetaZoo name only. It's so different. It's on a different level. But I like it. I don't hate it at all. I really like it. And again, I like all the specialty stuff. The regular cards, it just makes me kind of like think, you know, One Piece, Digimon. It's got that feel. There's some Magic the Gathering thrown in there. I'm not a big fan of those. But it's got a little tiny bit of the old MetaZoo in here at times. Like you said, you know, the old Hodag and some of the throwbacks. Look at Griddle Gristle Pete. That's old school. I love this. And the one aspect to the new MetaZoo that I really like was something that I was a very big proponent about. You know, I would pitch it to Mike, like, I want to see bigger arts. That was the only thing about old MetaZoo that I wanted to see changed, was give us some bigger arts. And they did it here. So this, I love this. Absolutely love this. But yeah, I mean, again, I've never once wanted to crap on anything because I don't like that. I don't think that does any good. You know, either you like something or you don't. So I wasn't coming out ever trying to like, hey, I'm just going to crap on the new MetaZoo. I'm not going to, you know, I never once thought that way. I just, you know, I wanted to wait and see what it looked like for myself. This is where I differ. Right here. This is the only thing that it's the venturing away from the art. So you have your old school and then here's the new school. And I'm not as big a fan of the new school. That's all. Right? But I love that it's a bigger art piece. I love that we're getting a little bit more in it. So yeah, I mean, I'm perfectly happy with it. Chupacabra, there's our little baby there. And then there's an awful. An awful. And again, here we go again, a completely different art. It goes away from what I know awful to be. Nothing wrong with it. It just doesn't make me say this was MetaZoo. This is where I say this is a different card game. Right here. This is when I go, oh, that's not MetaZoo. That's just a different cryptid game. You know? Nothing wrong with it. But I like it. I do. I really do. I'm not saying it for any reason other than that's just my true feeling. I do like it. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all. You gotta also remember, I had a very close connection with the old MetaZoo people, you know, the old MetaZoo gang, and that's something that, you know, there's just, you know, it's like having a girlfriend or a fiance, and you guys end up calling it off and you break up. That's the feeling that still remains with me. So it's just it is what it is. I think some of you out there understand what I'm talking about. Hard to really express my feelings, you know. How much base did you buy? I actually didn't buy any, Brandon. I'm not in a, I have a son graduating and going to college, and he's actually going to college on a sports scholarship, but he didn't get a full scholarship. So we're having to figure a lot of stuff out. I'm not able to really, that's another reason why I've been silent. I haven't been really able to do very much, to buy very much. But this is all thanks to Levi at MetaZoo Black Market. He sent me the boxes. So, yeah. Did you play Hello Darkness, my old friend? Hello Darkness, my old friend. At the beginning of the stream, if not, you need to. I know, right? Sean says, I got to head out, man. Got places to go, stuff to do. It was cool making it to the live stream again. Thank you, Harley. Have a nice day, everyone. Yo, I appreciate you, Sean. You popping in, just hanging out and chilling with us for a bit. Miss you, my friend. Shout out to MetaZoo Black Market, man, for hooking up the boy. We love seeing MetaZoo on the channel, man. Yeah, definitely. But if it, you know, I was gonna reach out. I was gonna reach out to Metakai, and I was also gonna reach out to John. Oh, oh my gosh! I just had a big giant mind fart. Oh my God, John, I'm so sorry. Anyways, I was gonna reach out to John and Kai about maybe getting a box or two, you know, from back then, but I just didn't have the money to pay for it. And I'll be honest with you, again, when I heard it was the price point, and that it was 24 packs, it honestly kind of threw me off, man. It really did. I was like, man, that's really, really, really tough for me to pull the trigger. Oh, there we go. We got it back. All right, we're back here. We're back. All right. This is a Pokemon awful. Yeah, exactly, Mavs. 100%. 100%. 100% it is. Yo, what's up? Hey, Harley, all the best from Austria. Good to see you guys again. Yeah, you too, man. I just saw your guys' box thing you guys put up on IG. Glad to see you guys again. You're actually one of the reasons why I wanted to go early today. I wanted to get some of our old European crowd in here. So hope you guys are doing great. I still follow you guys on Instagram, you and your son. Hopefully I'll get to make it over there at some point. I would love to come visit you guys. It's oh my gosh, the last time I was in Vienna, it was 1999 when I was in Vienna. That was the last time I was in Vienna. I would love to get back. I miss Vienna. Vienna is such a beautiful city. And there's not a lot of cities in Europe I want to visit right now. I'm going to be honest right now. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Paris, when I was in Paris with Ted, that really kind of hit me hard. And then we England, you know, there was a football camp over in England, and man, I was really kind of taken back by things. But I would love to get back to Vienna in a heartbeat. And I will definitely reach out to you if we make that happen. Definitely do that. My son wants to go to a soccer camp. I was looking over in Germany. I was looking at Bayern Munich and a few other places, but now that he turned 18, soccer camps are very different, and it's hard to get one in at that now that he's 18. So we'll see. Appreciate it. Oh, Immortal. Yes, I know, dude. Super brain fart, Mavs. How could I forget John's thing, Immortal? But anyways, yeah. Thanks, appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support. Try my best to support you as well, for sure. We'll see you again sometime in the future. We'll travel on Friday to London card show. Nice. Well, hey, man, be safe going over there. I did have an invitation from the Pokemon Company to go to the European Championships. And I couldn't go for the main reason of my father. I just couldn't make it. But I do have a friend that went. And man, they just told me London is so different. They were definitely, they were not they didn't feel comfortable going out at nighttime. Yo, let's go. We got Quets in the house, baby. Shout out to Levi and Metakai. And it's the old school Quets. Let's go. This is what I love right here. Old school Quetzalcoatlus. Let's go. That's the Quets that I remember. And then Bigfoot. Hey, I'm going to tell you what. I actually like this art. I like this one. This looks much, much cooler than the other Bigfoot arts we've seen. I like this way better. That's really cool. I actually like this one. That Bigfoot art, that pose, very cool. I like that a lot. Oh my gosh. Well, since you're going over to London, man, make sure you go check out Card House. Now I know their shop is a little northwest of London. In fact, if I remember right, they're located. Card House is located northwest. I'm trying to remember the town. It's where the Harry Potter and the Warner Brothers studios are. It's up that way a bit. But if you get a chance, that's definitely worth taking the train out. Oh, you mean from Chloe and Dean? Yeah, Chloe and Dean's place. Chloe and Dean's place, for sure. Definitely got to get out there and check them out. Their shop looks so cool. So good. Yeah, it's in the Watford. And Watford is actually one of my favorite football clubs. Love Watford. Ben Foster. Ben Foster was one of my I loved Ben Foster. Ben Foster, I got to meet him when he was at Manchester United. And so I followed Ben Foster's career. And when he was at Watford, I was absolutely over the moon for that. All right, let's go. Sharufi. And Watford's a much nicer area, too. Very nice area up that way. Lechuza. See, that artwork just throws me off. It's like, that's not how I see Lechuza. Hey, let's go. It's Uluru. I've been there to Uluru. Not an easy place to get to. If you've been to Uluru, then you know it is a very, very, very difficult destination to reach in Australia. Not an easy place, but beautiful. It's the only thing around too, which is pretty crazy. Hey, there's our Bigfoot. Dragon of Oconto Falls. It is 72 of 214, so it's like the normal full hollow version of Oconto. And just I never actually did make it out to her card shop. I wanted to, but we never got to get out there. I would love to have gotten to her card shop, but it is a priority for me to get to her card shop and visit them. I would love to see it. So, anyways, yeah, we're almost done with MetaZoo, and I'm tell you what. I know I said I was going to open up. What I'm going to do is I'm probably going to open up a little bit of each here. I'm going to open up more Nom Nom next, but I'm probably not going to open up all of Ursula's right now and all of Pokemon. I think I might do a separate stream, only because my leg can't take sitting here much more. I'm in a lot of pain right now with my leg. Not only that, but I knew it was gonna be a long stream, but I don't think I can make it. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll stream again a little bit later, but I'm gonna open up still a little bit more here. I really wanted to open up the MetaZoo. That was the big thing, and I want to open up some Nom Nom. Again, for those that don't know, I think Nom Nom has really crushed it. I really think they did. I would also, man, I really would like to put it. I'm gonna put a package together of Nom Nom stuff, and I'm gonna do a giveaway. I want to do a giveaway to somebody who hasn't anything done Nom Nom yet, because I'm telling you, and I'm not paid by Nom Nom. I have no affiliation officially, like saying, hey, I have to do something, but I'm just telling you my real thoughts on Nom Nom. I really think they nailed it out of the park, and I really was surprised. My expectations were I was getting very worried with Nom Nom. I'm not gonna lie, I was getting a little worried there, and wow, just absolutely crushed it. But back to MetaZoo for now. What is this? Lightning Worm. That's kind of interesting. I like that. It kind of reminds me of the Basilisk. Again, Harry Potter vibes, in the original Sorcerer's Stone. Or not Sorcerer's Stone. Was it Sorcerer's Stone? It's either Sorcerer's Stone or the one right after Sorcerer's Stone with the Basilisk. But yeah. Very cool. I like that a lot, actually. That's pretty cool. Again, dragons. Yo, let's go! It's the secret Pie-Saw bird! I mean, I'm happy I got the secret. 225, 214. I am not a fan of the art, though. I'm just not a fan of this art. Yeah. But it is the secret. Textured. Look at that. Oh, I like it. I love texture. Texture is so cool. I'm so happy that a lot of the TCGs moved to making textured art cards. I love textured art cards. I think that's so cool. But yeah, let's go. 225 of 214. For sure, we'll check the new Fnatic store there. Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't know they had a Fnatic store. Was open last week with Lewis Hamilton. Oh, okay. Wow, Lewis Hamilton, really? The F1 driver. Interesting. Yeah, Fanatics is trying to take over. Fanatics is trying to take over everything. So they're actually they're making jerseys now. That'll be the next thing. You're going to see Fanatics soccer jerseys, I guarantee you, in every major league. That's going to happen. They're going to take over. You watch. Fanatics is just taking over everything. Hockey, cards. Because I believe Fanatics bought Panini, if I remember right. So, but anyways, that's a nice hit, though. Again, I'm not a fan of the art at all. I'm just going to be straight up forward, guys. That artwork just, I don't know who thought that was really good, but to me, it's just not. Waiting till they make a textured scratch and sniff. I know, right? Smells like dead meat. 3D glass is next. I can completely. I'll tell you right now, Mavs. One of the collecticons, there was an indie TCG who told me that that's what they were working on. So I already expected it to be out, but I don't remember what happened to them, but that was something they told me. Fanatics bought Tops and a lot of licenses which had been at Panini. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew Fanatics really went hardcore and really has been taking over a lot of stuff. I know in the NHL, they're making the NHL jerseys now. And I'm pretty positive they're going to start making all the soccer/football jerseys too. That's good. I mean, they're not going to make it for everybody. Obviously, Adidas, Nike, Puma, you know, they're all going to have their stuff. But Fanatics is going to get in on that for sure. You know they are. All right. Ghost Deer, Malik, Wingcock, Giant Salamander. It's a Mantis Man. I kind of like that. That's cool. That's cool. We've not pulled a Loveland, like, at all. In a normal form, common, uncommon. We haven't pulled anything Loveland. Painty. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like that. That's cool art. And it's a Van Meter full art. All right. And I think that was our last pack of MetaZoo. It was. That was our very last pack of MetaZoo. Again, huge shout out and thank you to Levi, man. You're way too good, my friend. I got to do something for you. I don't know. I got to figure it out. You've been way too good to me. I haven't done nothing for you, my friend. You've done way too much for me. Way too kind, honestly. Man. All right, let's take a look here. Let me yeah, we can put these off to the side. I don't need these right now. I don't want to mix all this stuff up. I'm trying to keep everything separate. So here was all of our hits from there. It's my 4 Aura. We'll take some more time, but when I'm finished, I will show my moth collection on IG. I think I got now the best moth collection in Europe, at least from what I know. Ooh. That'd be I'm excited to see that. I'm definitely excited to see the moth collection for sure. All right, so everybody knows at this point we pulled the biggie, the big Mothman hit right there. Super freaking cool. I can't believe we got this hit. As soon as I saw it, I knew it was the hit. I've watched enough others out there opening up MetaZoo. I know what the hit is. I mean, I just didn't know it was this rare. I didn't understand that it was a case hit. That's insane to me. That is so crazy. Again, we got a lot of beautiful hollows here. Full hollows and reverses. My favorite is, that's a big one. My favorite has to be, though, my favorite definitely was the Phoenix hit. The Phoenix is got to be my favorite hit. Right there. That's my favorite hit, probably. I love this card. Just something about it. I don't know what it is. Just something about that hit really gets me. Again, some beautiful cards here. Absolutely love the Times Square hit. That's another favorite. That's obviously one of my favorites right there. I really do like the Z's hit. The Z's is awesome. That's a beautiful card. Love that. I put that. That's going to go down as one of my top hits. Love the Dinghy. The Cumby is a big one. That's a good one. That's an old school hit. I absolutely, here you go. These two got to go in the books. Man, I love it. Even though it's an old school hit, I was never a huge fan of Awful, but so I can't say that was a great expectation one. I love that. I love the egg. Let's see. Where am I missing one? I thought there was another one I really liked a lot. Oh, the moth. The Moth's a huge one. The Dingy's a huge one. These were probably some of my favorite hits right there. Was there another one? Thought there was another hit. Where's the drag? Did I get the Dragon of Akanto Falls hit? That's a good one. I actually really like that Bigfoot. That's a big one for me. Love the backpack hit. I guess, did I pull the Akanto? I must have pulled the Akanto. So these were really like my favorite ones. My favorite hitters out of all of them. No water. Auto type is terrible. I think this set of MetaZoo only has 4 types of aura. Okay. Well, that makes sense now why the Loveland. See, I would think with base, the Loveland would have been in there. Second set should have the other aura cards in them. Okay, that makes sense, Mavs. Thanks for filling me in, man. I mean, I hate to sound so ignorant, but I really didn't like do any research. I didn't do anything behind it. I just wanted to open and just get a feel and see how it hit me. That might be one of my favorite hits right there. I love the old school poker hit. That's huge for me. I love the power up orange instead of power up red. That's super cool. Definitely one of my absolute favorite hits. Got to be right there. Obviously, big one for me. Love that one. This is not a favorite hit. It's just because it's an alt hit. I do not like that art. It's just, I'm sorry, guys. I know this is going to hit people. That's so ugly. It's just, that's ugly to me. Yes, I'm saying it during the live stream. That is just not a good looking art. I don't like it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. And that was my favorite. That's my favorite. That's my favorite over this. This is my favorite. I would say number 1. Probably number 2. And then number 3. Top 3 hits. For me, right there. We gotta throw him in there. Yeah. Yo, Pete Dorr. Don't feel bad. I don't like it either. Pete, what's up, my guy? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I tuned in, like, it's been a couple weeks ago, but I tuned in one of your streams. I know I haven't talked much. When I'm at the soccer field, I put people's stuff on to watch, but I can't really be commenting because I'm more like listening. And when I hear something really cool, I'll take a quick look. But, you know, when I'm watching the games, because I'm filming, I was filming the games. I was the filmer this year for the team. So, you know, as I'm filming, I have the stuff running on my phone. So that's how I stay entertained. But I'm also being entertained by the games. So don't get me wrong. I am entertained by the games. Okay. All right, everybody. So, what is my thoughts now that I've gotten to open officially an official box of MetaZoo games, right? All right. So, as I said already earlier in the stream, is it MetaZoo? No, it's not MetaZoo. It's a different game. It's a different TCG. It's MetaZoo in name only. Yes, it does have some of the old OG MetaZoo cryptid beasties in there. It does. But it's just the overall feel is a different cryptid card game. That's how I kind of feel about it. I like it. That being said, I like it. I think it's cool. I think, you know, I think the first and the only MetaZoo video I did was when we found out who bought the IP, right? Remember, I went live and we got to see the website. We got to see the game incubator. We got to see who was running it, who was behind it. And I told you guys back then in that stream, I think that was what, the end of 2024? Or did I stream that in January? I think it was in 2024 when I streamed it. Because I'm pretty sure this is my first stream of the year. I think it is. Whenever that stream was when I got announced, you know, I was given who was running the company, right? I knew with the people that they assembled, they were going to make something really cool. Now, I was worried that they were rushing it. I will say the art is all over the place. I think there's a lot of different artists with different perspectives. Uh, it's not, it's a little bit all over the place. It's like a bit of hodgepodge of art. So it's a little bit all over the place. It's not confined to a specific look and feel. I kind of got that from it. Um, there's new cards that I actually really liked. There were some cards I really didn't like at all. Again, overall feel kind of gives me that One Piece Digimon feel to it. Um, some of the landscape artworks kind of gave me a Magic feel, which obviously, again, look at who's attached to GameCubator. One of the greatest, most prominent artists and creators of the TCG world from Magic the Gathering, right? Richard Garfink. So you have him, and then again, you got Pokemon people involved, and yeah, so I can see where there was a lot of influence involved there. I think it's a great game. I don't like it's 24 packs. That kind of bugs me. I don't like the 24 pack stuff. That kind of hits me a little bit. I do like the larger packs. If you're gonna do 24 packs, I would like to see maybe a larger cards per pack. So maybe go up to 15 cards, to offset lower packs. But again, I'm sure it's a cost thing. Has to be a cost thing. That's the only thing I can think of. Again, I like it. There's nothing wrong with it. I think it's a good thing. I can't give you guys any perspective as far as gameplay goes. I can only tell you what people who play the game have told me. And that is that the gameplay is not anywhere near what the old MetaZoo gameplay was. It was far more complicated. Obviously, one of the big things that made MetaZoo popular, started making it popular with players, was the fourth wall effect. And as somebody who went to all the events, I thought that was one of the coolest aspects of, especially now that I've been to some of the biggest Pokemon events in the world. And when I think back at the MetaZoo events and I see that we had all these cool people dressing up and bringing things in for the fourth wall stuff, that's a big difference with the gameplay. But there is definitely a complexity issue there where they definitely had to lower the complexity of gameplay in order to bring more people in, because you got to be a pretty intelligent person to play these games, man. Again, to know how to build a deck with all the different types of cards out there to get you the best deck that can win, you got to be pretty smart to do that. And I think lowering the bar a little bit in order to invite more people in was probably needed. I know people who played MetaZoo said it was too complicated. I know there's people who said it was weak. I mean, you got people from all over the place, right? Everybody's got their own perspective. But overall, I think they did a good job. Is it? I never expected it to be the old MetaZoo. Not after we started seeing the sneak peeks, right? They were dropping some of the stuff. I started noticing right away some of the arts were very different. I saw the layout, the card layout. I knew it wasn't going to be the old MetaZoo. So that's kind of what I take from it. Didn't expect it to be. Again, I think it's a good thing. I like it. I think the price point's a little high for 24 packs. The amount of hits though, it's hard to say, because when you say all that, and then you see this. That's the amount of hits that came out of 24 packs. Now, Pokemon, we're hoping to get 12 hits, and then of course you get reverses. Okay? Now, we don't normally count reverses or the hollows anymore in Pokemon. So if you do that, you're going to have a big pile just like this. You're going to have a big pile. When you count reverses and hollows from Pokemon, you do have a big pile. But we're so used to not counting anymore the normal hollows in a Pokemon set or the reverse hollows But yeah, so you can get a pack. Overall, guys, I like the new MetaZoo. And again, I gotta state, it's not MetaZoo. It's a whole new card game. It is different, but there are aspects to it that make it still bring a MetaZoo vibe. And so that is what I would say. I absolutely love the full arts. I love the bigger art concept. I like that a lot. That's why I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon's the fact that Pokemon really hit the home run with the illustrated arts, the character arts, you know, going all the way back to you go back to X and Y era. If you really think about it, X and Y is when they really first introduced character arts, right? That's where they kind of did it. And then they kind of revisited and brought it back during Cosmic Eclipse. And then, of course, during the Sun and the Sword and Shield era, towards the back end of it, they really brought in the character arts. They brought the illustration arts back, you know. So that part of the new MetaZoo, I absolutely hands down love. And how can you not love cards that are textured? That's just home run right there for that aspect. But that is how I personally feel about the new MetaZoo. If the price point came down, I think I could get myself into it more. But I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I had a relationship with MetaZoo that I just don't have with the new MetaZoo right now. And that was what really kind of like, it was like, I don't know how to explain it, but the relationship really was a big factor for me. I don't have a relationship with new MetaZoo. I don't have a relationship with Charlie or any of the people there. And I don't know if that'll ever play a factor in things, but you know, I definitely would if I get a chance to open more, I'll definitely do it. I have a relationship with Nom Nom. I have a relationship with those people there, and I love that part. I love that aspect to it. It makes me feel a little bit closer to what they're doing. And I think overall that plays a big role too. Lorcana, I mean, we all grew up on Disney, most of us did. And you know, but I just don't like, it just doesn't hit it for me. There's just not a whole lot there, man. I don't know. I know I said I was going to open up more Lorcana and I was going to open up the Pokemon today. I just don't think I have the energy, guys. I am going to open up some Nom Nom verse. I want to check some Nom Nom out. I want you guys to see some more Nom Nom. So with that said, we'll do that. I'm also not right now because I didn't set it up, and that's my fault. I should have done it. But I am going to put a small little giveaway package together of Nom Nom. Okay, I'm going to do that. I would like to do that for somebody so they can check it out. If I get more MetaZoo, I may try to do something for MetaZoo as well. I may try to probably do something like a little thing for that to get it out there as well. But I'm happy, man. I like it. And I definitely think anybody who loves the new MetaZoo, man, I'm all for it. All for it at the end of the day. What did he say? Did you get one of those MetaZoo thank you boxes? I did. It was the first, Pete, the very first thing I did in the video today in our live stream. It was the very first thing that I did was I got one of these. So we opened it up. We cracked it. We opened up the stuff. We opened up the magazine, took a look at it. It's at the very front. But yeah, so I was surprised. I did not expect to get anything. So that was very, very heartfelt and thankful that I was thought of in that way. Because I kind of thought, like, you know, I thought it was, I don't know. I was just very thankful to be in. I don't know. I can't use certain words. When you're live streaming, I'm going to tell you the truth, guys. When you're live streaming, my brain thinks very fast, and I talk very fast. Usually I do. And I try to be careful what I'm saying when I talk. So, you know, I don't want to just say things because I might say things that people are like, what? What did he say? So that's why sometimes I'm a little caught up on what to say. I don't want to say anything wrong or say anything too over the top. So, but yeah, I'm just thankful that I was considered to be sent one at the end of the day. So, To be honest, I will join the new zoo earliest at set 3 or 4. Yeah, yeah. Let it breathe a little bit, right? Let it breathe a little bit. OG MetaZoo did keep the art consistent. Yeah, there was a consistency there. Most of the TCGs, there's a consistency in their artwork, whereas I kind of feel like in order to meet the time frame that Charlie wanted MetaZoo to come out at, they needed a lot of artists and get a lot of stuff done very fast. And I can see that. I can actually see that in the art. That Coke tastes flat. Ooh, weird. Zoo says gameplay is a lot different, but it is still fun. Yeah, I had people say the gameplay was fun. It just wasn't the same. Yeah, I mean, hopefully gameplay is fun. That's the idea of the thing, right? Have fun. Brandon says, I'm cool with less packs so long as they keep the secret chase equivalent to a standard booster box. Yeah, that's the key. That is the key. But again, it's the price point comes into play at that point. That's the only thing. I'm waiting. Go see how sets 2 and 3 look. Then I'll decide if I'm truly going to get into the new zoo or not. So yeah, so another person who wants to wait it out for another set or two. And to be honest with you, that's what happened with the first MetaZoo. When the OG MetaZoo dropped, remember, it was very slow. And then Nightfall hit. And then Nightfall, it really propelled MetaZoo. And then Wilderness and, so on and so forth, right? The back of the new cards look insane as fuck in a PSA slab. Oh, I'm sure they do. Again, at first, the back didn't hit me, but now I'm really on board with the back of the card. I do like the back a lot. Yeah. It did sell me. It just took a little time. Zoo Fanatic, gotta disagree. Old was not hard to play. Yeah, you get it from different angles. I get people who say old was hard. It was too complicated. And I get people who say no, it was too easy. But I don't know. I take some of the people, some of the game players, like I said, right now, let's look at Logan. Okay? Logan is one of the top Lorcana players right now. Jeremy, Zane, they're some of the top Lorcana players in Lorcana right now. They're literally top in the world. They're in the top echelon of Lorcana players. And those guys said that, MetaZoo was a complicated game. It was a difficult game to play. Then look at some of our favorites out there, like, Kai. I'm having a brain fart right now. But anyways, some of those guys all said it was pretty hard. Yo, Pogo Dad, bro, I was trying to find you the other day. I was trying to look you up, dude. You still not give me your damn phone number. Send that crap to me, my friend. I've been wanting to talk to you forever and you still haven't done it. DM me your cell, bro. You gotta talk to me. I was literally trying to find you, like I was trying to hunt you down because I was like, I gotta get in talk with Pogo Go. Because someone messaged me and said, what happened to me and you? And I said, well, I can't tell you about him because I don't know. But I said, I can tell you about me. So mine's a pretty easy case. My father. I'm pretty much a caregiver right now, guys. My father has very bad dementia. It's at stage 7. I have to clean up a lot of pee and poo every day. I have to there's a lot going on. There's a lot. Plus my son. Yeah, it's a whole ball game. Plus my leg. I had to have another surgery. I've been in therapy for the last 4 months. There's a lot of stuff happening. Anyways, I digress. But anyways, guys, I do like the new MetaZoo. I definitely do. Let's rip open some Nom Nom so you can, for those that just watched and haven't seen Nom Nom yet, let's take a look at Nom Nom. Again, you're going to get an older MetaZoo feel with Nom Nom. Again, the only problem with Nom Nom has been I opening packs is not easy. Again, it is Kickstarter. It is printed out of the facility in China, so it's a little harder. Mav says they came from old zoos. So going to a new card game is easy to be top tier. Long live OG Zooers. Yeah. Yeah, everybody from in Nom Nom is pretty much old MetaZoo. So there was a great divide that happened once the old zoo was gone. And basically people went either to Nom Nom to support, or they went to some of the other games. Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, I am a fan of a TCG. I like everything that's being done in that TCG. But I just can't support that TCG, unfortunately. I'll leave that up for you guys. And I love the CEO of that TCG. And I've had a talk with that person. I just can't. I just can't, unfortunately. So it's just the way it is. Just the way it is. And I love that person to death, man. Love that person to death. I think they're a good person. So, anyways, there's a Nom key. But I tell you what, anybody who loves video games and you love trading card game and you love the aspect of playing the game, Nom Nom did a great job. Really did. Call me a shill, call me what you want. I really do like what they've done. Whoop. I love the look of the cards. I love this unique look. I love, again, it's all based on video game kind of aspect, 8-bit. The universe is growing in the game. I like it. Oh, we got our first holo. Now this is just a normal holo. This isn't the 8-bit holo, obviously. There's our first hit. We got a Prolumba. Shout out to Tessa who designed that card. All right. Let's see here. I feel for you, brother, man. Yeah, we shall not mention. Mav knows what I'm talking about. Harley have to leave now. Arsenal versus PG. Oh yeah, I know. I'm recording it. So please, I don't want to hear scores. Okay, I am recording the game. I am recording, and then tomorrow is my team, Manchester United. I think it's tomorrow, right? In what I like to dub the fake Champions League. The fake Champions League. You have a good one, man. It was good seeing you again. I'm glad you guys stopped by. You and your son. Again, it was a great time. If you guys don't know, I met I can't remember what the actual name is on here, but THTH. I got to meet them in Paris with Ted, and they were huge fans of MetaZoo, and really great people, big time collectors, man, big time collectors, and yeah, they're really great people. I was glad to meet them. Here we go. But there is a soccer game coming on here very soon. The big one. It's like the Super Bowl of soccer, basically. Hey, let's go. Dino Gauntlets. Dino Gauntlets. Again, this just screams OG MetaZoo. Again, I personally like this art. I know we used to always have problems with people who didn't like MetaZoo art. And it is an acquired taste. You have to like, art is very subjective. What one person thinks looks good, maybe somebody else doesn't. Just like the Pysaw bird. There's people who think that Pysaw bird art is fire. And then there's people like myself and Pete Dorr who don't. So, it happens, man. Everyone's allowed to feel how they want. It's okay. It's okay. How is the card stock? I assume it's thicker than MetaZoo. Yes, it is thicker. I'm going to show you a second, Pete. The card stock is definitely thicker. I prefer this. I like this. It's not the thickness during the sample era. They definitely fixed that. And again, they did change printers. So we a bunch of us pushed them to print in the United States. And I'm one of those people that did it. They went to a printer that was known for printing sports cards. And so, like anybody, we all assumed, well, heck, if you guys are printing Panini, obviously you guys can print a TCG. Unfortunately, they lied and they could not do it. And, you know, they had to leave them. And it's funny, right after Nom Nom left this printing facility sold itself to another company. Well, Nom Nom then had to find a new printing facility. And they couldn't afford the other facilities here in the United States. It's very expensive to print here. Very expensive. Now, the offset to that would be your shipping time and cost. And so to me, I kind of felt like, well, if they could find a printer that could offset that cost, you could still print in the United States and it'd probably be better. But they just print so cheap in China, man. I don't know how they can do it. It doesn't make sense when you include shipping overseas, the importing fees. You got to remember, we were being tariffed long before tariffs. People were worried about us. We were being tariffed from them already, high amounts. So I don't understand financially how you could still go to China and print cheaper than the United States, but you just can. All right. So Nom Nom ended up having to go back to the old MetaZoo printers in China and have their cards printed. And that's basically what happened. So all these cards literally come from the same facility that MetaZoo was printed from. That was the only way they could do it. They weren't going to be able to afford to do it. There was a facility, I believe, in Louisiana that was considered, and one in Texas. But it was just going to be too expensive. But you can see here, so this is Flex Test, little thicker. Here's a Lorcana card, which is really like, look at that. I mean, I'm putting the same pressure. Look how thin that sucker bends versus this. I'm putting the same pressure, and this thing just doesn't. Yeah, I love the feel of the Nom Nom cards more. Now, if you got a deck in your hand, are you going to be able to tell? I don't think so. I mean, it feels really good. They feel nice, so I don't think so. That's my perspective, at least. Zoo Fanatic Eye says, or asks, do you think card games like Nom Nom and Cryptid Camp will go away now that the zoo is back? Okay, here is my perspective right now on what his question and indie TCGs overall. So very much like the pandemic era, right? Which spawned all these new card games. This is probably one of the best times for indie card games to start again or grow, in my personal opinion. Here's why. We saw the downfall in the indie TCGs, right? And that was simply because product became available again to everybody. So for people who went to the indie TCG game because you couldn't get your Pokemon product, you couldn't get Dragon Ball Super, you couldn't get Lorcana. Well, Lorcana is still fairly new, but you couldn't get the mainstream TCGs because product was so hard, right? So then you had that drift over to saying, okay, well, let me check out this indie TCG. Then when all the products started becoming available again for a very, 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 very short time, everyone kind of started dumping off from the indies and going back to the mainstreams again. Well, now that Pokemon has been pretty much infiltrated by the investor bro crowd, And so too has Lorcana. So too has One Piece, right? So too has the Japanese market, that it's so hard to get mainstream product again, that you have people looking, they want to open stuff, man. They want product. And right now, Nom Nom Verse, MetaZoo Games, Cryptid Camp, all these other indie TCGs that are popping up right now. Dead World is coming back. That weird French one that somehow got $6 million altered, or whatever the heck it's called, which I actually did get my hands on it and got to see it. I don't know why anybody likes that thing. It's horrible, in my opinion. But anyways, those are all coming back to life again. Simply because you can get their product. You can get it. Flesh and Blood has made a resurgence again. Pete Dorr probably knows. A couple of those other ones, they've all made resurgences because you can get your hands on the product. I haven't bought a single ounce of Pokemon this year. Why? I can't get it. It's way overpriced right now. It's completely being oversold. You can't get it anywhere. All of my big box stores have stopped officially carrying it. They've all stopped. You can't get it. Soul Masters TCG, that's another one that's doing really good right now because you can get their product. Chronicles of Arcane, you can get their product. You can get these people out. Rise, you can get Rise product. But they're all seeing a bit of a resurgence because the mainstreams, you just can't get the product. And that's really what it comes down to right now. So it's a really good time to get in and do this. Otherverse, yeah. I haven't seen too much Otherverse. I saw a small little tidbit in Otherverse. I had a few places that sent me some product to open. I personally like Soul Masters. I really like the card. I like the artwork. I like the idea behind it. I really like their stuff. Who's another one? There's a few of them out there. I can't think right now off the top of my head. I am food depleted. I need some substance. But there's a lot of companies right now. Hey, we got a hit. It's an 8-bit. See, you can see the 8-bit. See the 8-bit on the side there. But yeah, this is a great time for them for a resurgence right now. Yeah, Dead World just started their Kickstarter. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get in on Dead World. I would like to try to do it. I may not be able to though. I don't know. I'll be honest. I just get money problems right now. I just can't do it. Neuroscape. I've heard of Neuroscape. Yeah, I'm using this time to collect vintage WotC Pokemon singles. Yeah, I mean this is a great time. This is all vintage WotC right here. Let's see. Yeah, this is all vintage that I have here. I've been going through my vintage stuff, like trying to figure stuff out. Yeah. I mean, it's just you have to make decisions with your money. Bam. Yo, Ash, let's go. This is a good hit. This is a really nice hit right here, guys. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful 8-bit graphic. I love the holo on this. It's called the 8-bit graphic, video game graphic. Boss King Dinos. Let's go. I love this though. That's beautiful. Beautiful hit. Back looks good. Very well centered. Yeah, these are they're done very well. I told you guys, I was not sure what to expect. To me, they definitely nailed it. Nom Nom did. Very happy with it. I'm I'm a card collector, guys. Just like Pete. Pete's a card collector. We will collect anything. Okay? If it's a game, if it's a card game, we're going to collect it because we love it. We enjoy that stuff. But our money speaks everything, and they got to be able to deliver on for, what we're expecting for our money. And at the end of the day, I can only afford so much. I'm not gonna make the mistake of leaving Pokemon. I did that. My channel has died. My social media has pretty much died. Everything's died because I left Pokemon for MetaZoo. I put all my marbles into one bag, into one TCG, and I got burned bad. And I'm kind of been stuck. It's mentally, it's hit me hard, and it's hit my social platforms hard. And so now it's like, okay, well, you know, how do you risk moving away from something? Well, you could say, well, yeah, but you just got to enjoy the card games. You got to enjoy it. That's true. I do enjoy my stuff, but my money is very limited, and I'm a content creator. I want to make content, and that's all a part of it. It all comes into what's the best bang for your buck, and what do you enjoy most? What do you enjoy more? For me, I'm all about art. I love art. I'm a big art fanatic. I have books of art. I've traveled the world to museums, and I love art. I'm a big anime guy. I love a lot of the anime art. So for me, that's what I look for. I love Pokemon. I love, you know, old school. There's a lot to it. So it all comes down to that. I love what Nom Nom's done. Again, I love what that one TCG that remains nameless has done. And I hate that because I love most of the people behind that TCG. Ooh, we got a King Regulus. This was actually kind of a big hit. And it's another 8-bit. This is actually a pretty big hit. That's a back-to-back 8-bit hit. That is really good. Wow. Oh, do we got like a God box here? What's going on here? This is a huge hit in Nom Nom. Guys, this is a really big hit. King Regulus. Woo, big one. I'm using this time to collect Local TCG. Yeah, man. I mean, I completely forgot about Local. You know, I still haven't picked up any Local, and I keep telling him that I was gonna get some. Again, it's a money fit situation. I can't afford to buy all these different TCGs. It's just so hard to do that. That's the good thing about becoming a content creator. If you grow your channel and you grow your audience, these TCGs they give you product to open up. You get to showcase to everybody. You know, it's fun for everybody. I get to show off what they're sending me. I get to open it, and you know me, guys, I would give it away. I give away so much product, it's crazy. But when you're stagnant and you're not doing anything, you don't get crap. That's the way it works. That's the way the cookie crumbles. But yeah, Local's I like Local. I think what he's done is really good. I really wish I could get into Local more. Mavs has doing Local really well. You got it. If anybody wants to follow, well, I don't know how many people know who Mavs 44 is. I know who Mavs 44 is. Charles Farley does a lot of Local. That guy Charles, the meme expert extraordinaire, does a lot of Local. I think Local is pretty cool, man. Very cool. Pokemon Door, and you left Pokemon during the biggest boom. I know, man. Tell me about it. How I got into Pokemon coming back, I don't know how. Honestly, I really don't. I feel so like I'm in the group chat with all these mega creators, and I feel like just it's so weird because I'm like, why am I in here with these people? It just makes me, I get such a weird feeling sometimes. But you know, I'm put my best foot forward, and I try to do my best. I still need to put the Atlanta Regionals video out. I'm taking so long getting that done. Yep, Local Booster Horror House Box, 79 for 24. Yeah, at least they priced their stuff good, man. They priced their stuff good. He's a good dude. I like him a lot too. I really would like to support him, man. If I had the extra money, I would do it in a heartbeat. Yeah, that Charles guy for sure. He's crazy, man. He's a crazy dude, Mavs. But yeah, I mean, ooh, we got a sword head. Wait, I just realized what Pete said. Are you serious? That's 150. Wow. I'm telling you, Nom Nom is the more Nom Nom gets into people's hands, people are going to really enjoy it. The key for Nom Nom is going to be their set 2. Set 2 is what will drive. That's a big hit, Swordhead right there. That's a good one. It will is what's going to really drive them. Because right now, and I've said this a million times, I personally think Nom Nom has knocked it out of the park with this Kickstarter box. I absolutely think they knocked it out of the park. And remember, I mean, I've opened up almost every indie TCG there is. Just from going like since 2000 and what 2001 2002 going to the collecticons, getting to meet a lot of these people who've started an indie TCG. Yeah, Nom Nom really did good here. Very good. I'm more curious now how set 2 is going to come out. That's what I'm really curious about. And yes, I have to tell you guys, I'll tell you right up front, Nom Nom is the very first indie TCG Kickstarter that I actually put my money where my mouth is. Okay? I did do that. And yes, I did get accepted into their Anchor program, but the Anchor program's gone. There is no more Anchor program. They're not doing the Anchor program anymore. This is another good hit right here, Dina. So I'm just telling you all this because this is how I truly feel about it. If I thought Nom Nom was crap, I would come out and be like, guys, this sucks. I wasted my money. I'm pretty pissed about it. I'm just going to sell it all off to whoever wants it. But no, I really feel it's a good thing. Just like the MetaZoo. I think I wasn't sure what to expect. And I feel pretty good about the MetaZoo. Again, my only problem is price points. Price points is the big issue with a lot of these TCGs right now. That's a big one. But I love this, man. Look at this Hammerdactyl. Yeah, this just screams. Look at Belmonte, man. I mean, this makes me think I'm opening MetaZoo right now. This makes me think I'm opening MetaZoo more than anything. Again, little different. Some arts are a little different, yeah, but it's just got that style. And there is our main character in Nom Nom, Amos. Well, he's one of the main characters. There's actually two main characters. What do I do with it? Wait. Okay, these are one. And that when I do the giveaway, guys. Again, I'm not gonna be able to do the giveaway now. I know you guys are here. I'll try to remember who was in this stream today. But I'm gonna try to make this happen this week. But these are theme decks. So these are the two main characters in Nom Nom right here. So again, I'm gonna put together something because we want to, so we can get it out. And again, I didn't get this for free, guys. I paid for all this myself. This is all paid for, right? So I will be we'll be doing a giveaway with those so that way we can get that out to some people and have them check it out and stuff. So yeah, those are the selling prices. Yep, that's crazy. Wow. Does Nom Nom have guaranteed pulls per box or is it pretty random? All right, so they do. I can't remember off the top of my head, Pete. When I last did the Instagram stream, I had all the data with me. I can't remember right now off the top of my head, but there are pretty much guaranteed pulls. I think you're supposed to get at least one 8-bit hit per box. Pretty sure. And I can't remember what the alt hit is per boxes. But yeah, I can't think off the top of my head right now, unfortunately. I did have it written down on my phone, but I just got a new phone and my wife wiped my old phone clean already. So, yeah. But see, you will get packs like this with no hollow hits in them at all. So, it's a little bit for a collector, I like it a little bit more. I actually like it more. If you haven't got any, I can get you probably a couple blisters to you, Pete. I can send you a couple blisters to open. Have you check it out. Like how many 8-bit hollows can you expand from a booster box? Yeah, like I said, 1 or 2. It's 1 or 2, I believe. We have seen 4 to 8. Yeah, there has been a few boxes with some crazy numbers, but I think it's supposed to be 1 to 2. I prefer more random like that. Yeah, it's a bit random for sure. I think my first box was really, really good. Like I had a crazy box that I opened. I think it was on an Instagram live I did it. It wasn't YouTube. See, there's 2 packs right there with no hits at all. Like no hollow hit at all. So yeah, you can go like that. You can go without getting the hollows in them. It's definitely more random for sure. For sure. All right, here we go. All right. Again, I love the Bill Monty on here. I mean, these are my hits that I opened from Nom Nom so far. If that says anything to you. I'll show these off in a second, actually. We'll put that right there. Again, kaiju cookies. You know, not Nom Nom is the creatures in Nom Nom are called kaijus. Rain Masters Canopy is our hollow. So we did get a hollow. So that was a hit. That's a hit. The gameplay is, I've been told from people who play TCGs, the gameplay is very good. They really like the gameplay. So they you know, Moldy Potions, Johnny, he's the one who actually designed the game for the most part. So, you know, the guy knows what he's doing. He's pretty good. Gonna be honest, I like the look of Nom Nom more than the new MetaZoo just because of the art consistency. Yeah, the art consistency is the big key here. That was one of the things I did mention about MetaZoo was the art's all over the place, whereas there's much more consistent. I think that's a lot too. So here's what I've pulled so far from Nom Nom. So again, the 8-bit graphic, Tamer T. Now this is from the this is the secret rare, I believe the box topper. I believe that's a box topper secret rare. And don't forget, you also get box toppers. We get a box topper from Nom Nom. I haven't opened this one yet. There's the Poiji King. That's again box topper. There's Amos. Oh, this is a secret rare. This was the Chris Campman secret rare. There's a King Regulus. Say, I pulled a King Regulus already, so now I got 2 of them. I didn't even know that. There's a Rain Master. There's Ralph. Different form Ralph. Velociraptor. They're sticking together. That's my cheap penny sleeves. You know, I buy those cheap Target Walmart ones. But anyways, yeah, there's were some hits from earlier stuff that I've opened, and I got more. Again, I got way more. I got the Game Ghost hits. I got the beta 3. I don't have the alt art beta though. I need the alt art beta for sure. Can every card come in 8-bit or only certain ones? I think it's only certain ones. It's only certain ones that do. Yeah, it's not every card. So there's very specific ones. Good friend of mine, Cutthroat Zoo, or I forgot, what does he go by now? Cutthroat. I forgot what his other moniker is. Still Cutthroat Zoo on YouTube, but he has a great website. He has a great website that he's posted, and that has all the information. Let me see. I don't. Do I have it up? No. I think I took it. I think I closed it when I was cleaning my windows up. Yeah, I don't have it now, but I had the website up, but you get all, he has all the information. It's everything on there. The archives. Hold on, this might be it right here. Nah, stop. My window doesn't want to open. I think it's still under the MetaZoo archives, but it's the Namicon Con or something. The Namicon? Yeah, it's like www.namicon.com or something. I think it has all the information. He's done a great job of putting everything together. Yeah, I can't remember it off the bat right now. If Cutthroat comes in, he might be able to drop the link in there. Several of the old zoo artists have drawn in Nom Nom. Oh, you found it? Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. They have several of the artists. Poncho has art in here too. Poncho has art. Emily Nancy has art in here. I can't. My eyes stink so bad I can barely see. Yeah, there's a bunch of MetaZoo artists that are in here. Wow, this box is going pretty quick, but I'm also going a lot quicker on this box. I'm not taking my time like the MetaZoo. I really wanted to, you know, go over the MetaZoo really properly and really take my time to see that. That was really important to me to do. So I am moving a little faster on the Nom Nom. But let's continue. We're almost done with the Nom Nom box. Once I finish the Nom Nom box, I'll probably end the stream. I'll pick back up doing Pokemon and Lorcana later. Hey, we got a Ziegler. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. But I'll definitely get you something. I'll get something out to you, Pete. If you don't mind, you want to hit me up on Instagram or Discord. You can hit me on Discord too. I'll send you a little something so you can check it out. I have to mail a package to another friend of mine anyways, so I can probably get both out. But I'd be more than happy to send you something, my friend. More than happy. Here we go. I don't have Instagram, so I'll DM it in Discord. I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely. I've really slowed down on Discord. I'm so, like, my life is just so crazy right now. The only time I really do anything in Discord anymore is for the Pokemon Company. Oh, we got another hit. Because for some reason, the Pokemon Company uses Discord. That's how we communicate. So, I mean, I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. It's just sometimes it seems weird to use Discord, but I guess so many people in the TCG world use Discord, right? That's what I guess that's what the main function of it's for. It's just there's so much in Discord. It's so overwhelming. I mean, I belong to your channel. I belong to, like, I don't know how many channels I belong to, man, and I can't keep up with almost anyone. I have a Discord channel. I haven't touched that thing in, like, I don't know, 2 years. My son was supposed to run the Discord channel. He was supposed to keep it up for me, but he left me to do his own thing and his own Discord channel now. And you know, hey, see, look at that. See, now we got like 3 or 4 in a row, 3 hollows in a row. It's a Roland one. But yeah, Discord can be so overwhelming, man. My notifications on Discord, I've had to stop, like, because obviously the Pokemon notifications have become very important to me. I need to see those. Well, it gets hard when I have 50 billion Discords notifications going off, man. I was like, this is too much. I can't handle this. Plus Instagram, plus, YouTube, plus X. And X, I only use X for really the Pokemon stuff. Like, from like I get the Japanese information from X. That's what's really good for that. I get what's going on over in Japan, and then what's gonna come over to here. So X is perfect for that. Hey, we got a Lily. I haven't pulled this card yet. This is a super card. I love that one. Again, Boss Plant Kaiju. Again, I love Nom Nom just for the fact that the Kaijus, dragons, things like that, Yeah. Really big fan. All right, we're down to 3 packs left. I haven't pulled the Big Red yet either. Big Red has not been pulled. I mute all notifications in Discord, but then when you do that, you miss everything. Exactly. It's just so hard, man. And everybody wants a Discord. Every single person wants a Discord, and I want to follow everybody. I want to be a part of everybody's little group, but man, it gets so overwhelming. It really does. Like I said, for me, I need to get the Pokemon Company notifications, and so I got to make sure I see those. I mean, I missed a whole bunch of stuff from the Pokemon Company last year because I didn't turn notifications off, and I kept missing things, and I was getting so ticked off. And then when I finally did it, so all right. We're down to the last 2 packs here. Again, this has been the world of Nom Nomverse. I might open some Pokemon. I really want to open some Pokemon. I don't know. I might continue, guys. You guys don't have to hang on. You can hang out. Ooh, we got the Dino Blood. See, look at that background. I love the background on that. And these are all related into other factions of the cards, of other different cards. So you need this to work on another card in your deck. Some stuff I know, sometimes I don't. But overall, I'm pretty ignorant to the card playing aspect. And I completely understand that. Again, I have made a concerted effort to learn more. But maybe when the kids are gone, my dad is gone, and I have nothing left in life, I'll learn more. I mean, I'm just being honest. I mean, I don't know. And nothing in that last pack. But anyways, so that was our Nom Nom. I promise, guys, I will definitely do a giveaway. It'll happen. I'm going to get together something so I can make that happen for everybody. And I do remember who was in here today. I will definitely try to make sure I include you in the wheel when I do that. All right. So this is the box topper. We get a box topper with every booster box. This is it. Let's see what we pull here. All right. 1, 2, and 3. He's waiting for the box topper. Here we go. Bam. It's another Poiji King. This is my second one. My second Poiji King. All right. It's a beautiful card. I mean, let's look at it first, I guess. But again, look at that beautiful graphic. Again, I love the 8-bit holo. The 8-bit hollow is such a beautiful graphic hollow pattern. And this was, by the way, for those that don't know, this is not a generic hollow that they pulled. They actually designed this hollow and had the hollow pattern made. So it's a very, very specific pattern that they had made and is used. So very cool on that. So it's all original. But it's the Poiji King. So there it is. That is our box topper. I believe there's what? There's six box topper arts? I can't remember, honestly. My brain is so frazzled, guys. My brain is so frazzled. I cannot remember how many. I know there's not many. There's not a whole lot of box topper arts. There's very few. But anyways, let's put these in their respective boxes. All right, put this one over here. The MetaZoo. Man, I'm so thankful to Levi. I did have fun opening this up. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I did have fun. Again, you know, not the best thing in the world, but I had fun. I had fun. All right, put that over there. I got a giant mess here. I'm almost out of my Coke. Man, it really feels like that Coke is bad. All right. We'll put that there. These were our hits. Put that here. All right. I'm going to rip some Pokemon, guys. I feel like I have to rip some Pokemon now. I've been wanting to rip this box since it was given to me, and I've had this box. So my buddy who opened up his own brick and mortar store, I got this box before the set came out. He got his allocation in, and I've just been sitting on it. Old Harley would have never allowed that to happen. Because old Harley, content creator Harley, knows that it is extremely important to open as soon as possible. Otherwise, your video just craps. It's very important to get videos out as soon as you can. Now I've just been sitting on this box. Poiji King reminds me of Moldy Potions. I'm sure it's him. I wouldn't doubt it. I think someone else said that too. Might have been Charles Farley who said that. I don't know. Could be. I sent the DM before I forgot. Thanks again. Yeah, no problem, Pete. No problem. I'll definitely get out to you. I'll let you know when I get it done. Hopefully this week. Hopefully today I'll get it done. Once I'm done with the stream. All right. All right. Mercactus and Miscarda. All right. So we'll put that over there. Again, I have not opened very much Pokemon at all this year. So I'm pretty pumped. I've been selling a lot of Pokemon. Simply because I got to pay for my son's school. I got to pay for the soccer stuff. There's a lot, man. Ugh, so much going on. I thought I was busy and in debt and in a lot of problems before. No. Now I really am. But in case you guys don't know, my eldest son received a scholarship to go play collegiate soccer at a university. It's only a partial scholarship. We are very excited. He was one of only 2 players from the school to get. There were 9 seniors, and he was one of 2 that got scholarships to go play soccer. And yeah, we're very excited. And we're moving on to the next steps in this whole process. So there's just a lot to it. Got to figure stuff out real quick. Time is going to go by super fast. So, yeah. Torkoal. I know I'm going kind of quick on this. Wow. No hits so far. That's pretty great. We had, well, the first pack, we got a hit. Got a hit. That's awesome. The soccer grind paid off. Absolutely, Pete. Absolutely. And I've been the filmer all year for the team. So that's why I've been busy and I haven't been doing anything. So since January, I have been filming the team and I've been doing all the I've been the statistician for the team. And yeah, that's why I've been really, really busy too, is for that reason. So It's been pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. Pretty pumped. Unfortunately, they got knocked out in the first round of the playoffs. First of all, they got kind of screwed. They went up against a team that they shouldn't have went up against in round 1. And that kind of sucked. Well, the game was probably the best game of the year. Probably one of the best soccer games I've been to in my son's entire soccer career. We ended up going to double overtime, tied at 4-4. Then they went to penalty kicks, and they lost in penalty kicks 5-4, which really hurt. It really hurt, man. It sucked. Now, my son doesn't take penalty kicks. He doesn't do it. So we got our first hit. So he wasn't one of the penalty kickers. Our team captain actually took the first penalty, and unfortunately, put a little too much power behind it, and it missed. Everybody else made their kicks, but it was too late at that point. And our keeper, who we actually subbed our keeper out and put our other keeper in, because our other keeper was really, really good at stopping penalty kicks. All year, he's been great. And he unfortunately had a bad night. So it definitely sucked. But, you know, it happens, man. It would have been nice if we could have went further. But yeah, he's going to university where he'll be playing. He's got to earn his spot. That's the other thing, too. He's got to earn his spot, which ain't going to be easy. It's going to be tough. In fact, we don't really even expect him to probably dress this first year, to be honest with you. If he dresses, it would be a testament to his hard work that he puts in. So that's what it's going to come down to. We hope he does. But we'll see. He's going to have to work really, really hard. Hey, whoa, we got a big hit. We got a full art Bella Bolt EX. Let's go. Wow. We got a Bella Bolt. Full art. It's 172 of 159, so it is a secret. We got ourselves a secret. Nice. That's a big one. Also, what I was going to announce is we are, I believe I'm going to be taking the boys and Isabella, I'm going to be taking them to Japan in June, 1st of June. We're going to be going to Japan for about 3 days. It is it's what my son wanted to do. It's his graduation. It's going to be his graduation trip is what it is. And we're not doing anything else. We're not having a party. We're not doing anything special for graduation. So this is going to be it. Hey, we got another freaking banger. Let's go. We got another secret. Wow. Back-to-back secrets, man. Let's go. It's Iona's Kilotrell. 163 of 159. Heck yeah. Double back-to-back secret rares. Holy cow. That's pretty sick. All right. Let's keep this party rolling here. Flip it around. Yeah, talk to you later, bud. Got a jet. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, man. Take care, Mavs. Wow, that's pool's nice. Yeah, that's a big hit, man. That's a big hit. I gotta check to see. Is that the alt art? I don't have my phone. I forgot. We have to transfer everything over to my new phone still. Boom. Let's go. Reverse. I am kind of rushing through this. I'm not taking my time like I probably should. But crap, at this point. We're on 4-hour stream, guys. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Holy cow, I haven't streamed in forever. I'm already on a 4-hour stream. All right, we got a Weezing. It's a Ruffian. Daramuka. Oh, we got another hit. It's a Mamoswine. Let's go. So, I do have a code. I have a code. Who is anybody out there playing Pokemon Pocket? Is anybody playing Pokemon Pocket? Because I have a code that was given to me from the Pokemon Company that I can share with you guys. So if anybody wants a code, it's for an hourglass. Let me know, and I will put it in the chat. I will put it in the chat. I got to go back to Japan sometime. I was there for a month 10 years ago, and it was the best time ever. Absolutely. Pete, man, I love Japan like there's no other. It is such a beautiful country. And for us nerds out there, there's no better place to go. There really isn't. It is the absolute Mecca. It's like our Mecca. It's a trek you must make one time in your life. Cutie fly. Oh, that's so cute. It's Lily's cutie fly. Like it. Yeah, it is our Mecca. So, yeah, it's gonna be a quick trip. We're only gonna go for like 3 days. And you know, right now we're getting like, for every US dollar, we'll get $1.45 to $1.50, or 145 to 150 yen. So, I mean, this is the time to go. In fact, we actually missed the best time. The best time was a few months back. It hit like $1 US, I think was like 170 or 180 yen. It's insane. One of my friends in Japan was telling me they're literally talking about making a 2-scale price thing, a 2-price scale difference for foreigners and locals, to make up for that. I think that's not right. I'm sorry. Because for years we were getting screwed on the dollar, so we're finally getting up on the yen. Well, that's just the way it goes, in my opinion. I bought a second suitcase while I was there. Dude, everybody does. You cannot go to Japan and not end up buying a second suitcase. It just doesn't happen. It happens to everybody. When I was there last year with my middle son, we had to buy. It was crazy. I got to go do some yard work, man. Nice to chat with you. Yeah, definitely. I appreciate you stopping by, Pete. Yep, I got the yard work thing too coming up this weekend. But it's supposed to rain for us here in Georgia. It's raining all the way, they said, till next Wednesday. So I got to get out of jail free card. Have a good one, bro. Peace out, man. I'm going to wrap up this box. I love this artwork. This is a beautiful artwork. I got to stop to admire it. Iona's Voltorb. Absolute gorgeous, gorgeous artwork here. And this is from an artist I've not heard of. I don't think. I can't see the name. I don't have my glasses on, so I can't see. But that's definitely going to go down into the books. I'll have to pull out some of these arts later. All right. Again, I'm rushing these packs right now. If you're just joining me in the stream at some point in time, you don't know who I am. My name is Harley. Go by EpicTube HD. For now, EpicTube. I am considering a name change to the channel. I open up Pokemon. I talk about Pokemon usually. I also do other TCGs like World of Now-Nowverse. We opened up some brand new MetaZoo games today. And I can't say I did Lorcana. We'll do the Lorcana at another point in time. I don't have the energy to continue. But, yeah, that's pretty much what we do in the channel. I'll talk about random TCG stuff. I mean, it could be anything from, you know, I'm not an investment bro, but I will talk about prices. I will talk about product. I'll talk about stuff like that. So just a pretty low chill channel. We're here to, you know, support and help people out with things. And, ooh, we got the Hips Zacian. Yo, let's go. Hips in the house. But other than that, that's pretty much it. Hope you guys are enjoying the openings. If you haven't seen any of these, I'm sure most people have. Journeys has been out for a minute. Unfortunately, I did not get any Team Rocket during the Pokemon Center drop. I'm pretty upset. A lot of hours wasted. I am not a fan at all of the current system that Pokemon has put in place. I don't think that's I don't think it rewards people properly, because we can wait in line just like everybody else for hours on hours and hours and get nothing. Just absolutely nothing. We should at least get a code to say, hey, when we get more in stock, this is your code. You'll be offered to buy it at that time. They should do something like that. I don't know. I just think it sucks to wait. I've waited over like 8 hours now. And I'm pretty sure over 8 hours I've waited to get stuff on Pokemon Center, and you end up with nothing. And it just really stinks, man. I don't like the new system. I hope they can figure another way out to change it. I think it would be much better to the rest of us, so we'll see. But we're just opening up some journeys together right now. Big shout out to my guy, Mystic Falls, man. Hooked me up with this booster box. I'll probably end up giving most of the stuff back to him. I don't know. We'll see. If he has too much of it, he may tell me just to keep it, but he gave it to me to rip, so we're ripping it. We're ripping it. Again, I don't get to rip too often anymore, so it's fun to get an opportunity to. We do have a hit in this pack, though. Normally, I do try to do a giveaway while we're doing this stuff, but with what I got going on today, I'm just not possible, so I will try to do something later here. For sure. I like to hook up our audience. I like to keep everybody happy, and I like to share at the end of the day. I think sharing is a big part of the hobby. And I know it may cost money to share, but to me it's worth it. I'm not trying to buy people off. I'm not trying to buy subs or I'm trying to buy likes. I like to share, man. I think it's fun. Not everybody can always get product or find product, and I think that's one of the... Ooh, we finally got an illustration where I was looking for one. I think that's one of the fun parts about the TCG hobby. Trading, sharing, it's all part of it. I'm not rich. I wish I were. If I were rich, a lot of you would be very happy. I would have so much fun, dude, if I was rich. I would literally just, like I said, I like to create content at the end of the day. That's what I like to do more than anything. And I think sharing the hobby with other people is a great aspect of making content. So, okay, I'm trying to rip through this box here. Again, I am moving at a faster pace than normal. If you're over on TikTok, welcome, guys. Definitely would love to grow my channels more. I know I haven't been putting out enough content to say that. Ooh, we got a full holo Mamoswine EX. It's a full art. Full art, I should say, not full holo. It's a full art Mamoswine. Very cool, very cool. We'll take that. We shall take it. Journeys Together is a pretty decent set. I know a lot of people, the hype kind of fell for this one a bit. I still think it's a great set. Everyone's waiting for Destined Rivals, which is, oh my gosh, that is going to be an insane set. I hope I can get my hands on just one box. Crap, just one pack. I wish I could get my hands on one pack. It's going to be hard to get Destined Rivals, man. That's going to be a very cutthroat set, unfortunately. Hopefully I can get my hands on something. Ooh, we got another hit. This box is pretty good. We're doing pretty good in this box, honestly. Not that terrible. Not that terrible. So, But again, we're opening up Pokemon Journeys Together. We got about 10 packs remaining. I'm looking for at least one more major hit. And hopefully that'll come here pretty soon. Let me see here. Hold on, hold on. What did I do with that window? Oh, wow, that window went off. I didn't realize that. Whoops. I didn't mean to close. I closed the window I was supposed to close. Wasn't supposed to do that. All right. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We're almost to the end of the stream. Again, I appreciate anybody hanging out with me today. Just checking out some new TCGs. You know, it's not every day we get to open up one or get to see what's going on in a TCG. Not everybody wants to drop money on indie TCGs. Hopefully you enjoyed the MetaZoo and the World of Nom Nom opening. Maybe it will have inspired you to buy some. I know if you want some MetaZoo games, probably look at Immortal Workshop, Metakai. I think they all got their hands on some. My guy out in San Francisco, unfortunately, did not get his allotment, nor did my girl out in Vegas. They didn't get any, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd definitely refer you out to them. World of Nom Nom. Check out Mystic Falls Gaming Company. I believe he has allotments of Nom Nom. I'm not sure who else is selling Nom Nom at the moment. I can't recall off the top of my head. I'll have to get that information from the guys at Nom Nom, see if they have any info on that. Because I'm not really sure. I know Mystic Falls was getting a big allotment of Nom Nom to sell. And I'm not even sure how to reach out to them. I think you can do it on Instagram. They may have a website. I can't quite remember if I'm being honest. Or reach out to me and I can get a hold of them. And we can probably figure out a way to get you the Nom Nom. That's another thing you can do. You can always reach out to me on Instagram and DMs or Discord. And I can do my best to get you. Ooh, we got Pop Snorlax. We can figure out how you can purchase your Nom Nom that way. That'd be the other way of doing it. All right, we're down to just a few packs of Pokemons remaining. My stack of Pokemon is falling. It's been a pleasure to open up today. I know nobody gives a crap anymore about opening channels. Again, the idea wasn't just to open. You know, it was really to show off the MetaZoo and the Nom Nom, and also to show you the difference between mainstream. Oh, good, because I'm starving. I'm absolutely starving right now. I'm actually lightheaded, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I really wanted to show the difference between the mainstream TCGs. Hey, man, we got some hits today. We got some hits from this box. And the indie TCG world. And I think that's pretty cool. You know, the mainstream and the indie TCG world coming together, showing you that they are competing hard for your dollars. They're competing hard for your gameplay. And ultimately, I don't think you can go wrong, man. I don't think you can go wrong. Again, I can't really say as much about the new MetaZoo. You got to see it. I couldn't tell you about the gameplay, unfortunately. I do know that people said it's a bit simpler. So if you're looking for a simpler game, one that's not going to rack your brain and make you go crazy, you can try it. The Nom Nom is definitely a very, very good playable game. I've heard from many people. It's a very competitive game, but it is going to put you through your paces. It is going to put you through your paces. The people who designed it have a lot of knowledge and gameplay. So, again, oh, we got a nice hit here. Lily's Rumbum. Let's see. Is this a secret? Yes, it is. We got another secret. We've done pretty well today. Now, the question is it an alternate art? That's the question. I don't think it is. And I can't look it up right now because I don't have my computer available or my phone. But if you were on TikTok today, oh, throw me a follow. Be pretty cool. I need to grow the TikToks, guys. I need to grow my TikTok. And if you're on YouTube, definitely give me a follow. YouTube has been very stagnant. And YouTube is usually where I like to post and like to do all my stuff at. So, yo, let's go. That came out of nowhere. Ends Zorak. It's gold, baby. We got our big secret here. Ends gold. We got ourselves a gold. Beautiful card. Zorak in the house with N. Wow. We've done very well today. We still have 3 packs left. Let's go. Flip it around. Show it. All right. Oh, we got another something, another hit, maybe? We did. It's Among Us. Among Us. And I'm also out of sleeves, guys. I'm almost out of sleeves. All right, 2 packs remaining. Just 2. And again, keep an eye out. If you subscribe to the channel, follow on Instagram, follow on TikTok. Again, I will be doing a giveaway here pretty soon. It'll be a Nom Nom giveaway. We'll have that up here. But we're going to be doing something here. Let's see. Nope, we got nothing at last one. I was hoping. All right, 1 pack remaining. And after this, I'm calling it a day. I know I left that Lorcana there. We'll get to Lorcana at another point in time. Probably when I do another World of Nom Nom opening, I'll do Lorcana as well. All right, we got some fighting energy. Let's see. Last pack. Clink. Clink clank. Kuparaja. Kaparaja. It's a Metawalk. It's a Cutiefly. And it's a regular holo. Well, wow. This was a crazy stream, guys. I mean, we did very, very well Pokemon. I mean, we got a lot of big hits in Pokemon. That's super cool. But that is going to do it. Once again, I really hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Again, it was just all about sharing and showing the differences between the mainstream TCGs and our indie TCG world and how they're just as good and fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Again, I have to say a huge shout out and thank you. A really big one to Levi, MetaZoo Black Market. Just couldn't have done this without him. He's been such a huge supporter of me, of this channel, and you know, I don't know what else to do, man. The guy's freaking amazing, and I can't thank him enough for sharing what his passion with me and helping me allow to share all that with you guys out there. So that's gonna do it. Also, big thanks to Mystic Falls Cardboard Company for the Pokemon box. Greatly thank you for that as well. And that's it. Again, all I can ask is give us a follow on TikTok, Instagram, and subscribe to us here on YouTube. But that's going to do it from here at EpicTube HD in the studio, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed it. See you in the next one. I don't know when it'll be. Hopefully, we won't wait as long. It was a fun first live. I'll check you all later. Peace out. See you guys on the next side.